All right, let me know when you're recording.
Recording.
Welcome back to aspera ad inferi. I will pay someone one in-game dollar to give me a quick summary of last session.
Angie did the homework, so I think.
I did. I brushed up on what was going on just to remind myself of what had happened.
I'm slipping a dollar into Peabody's pocket as we speak.
Last time we started off by having Mama Hun call Rua to check up on what was happening in the trailer park because we are missing a few people who had gone there earlier. She said she had seen Douglas around the area, but not that she had seen Kurt, Dawn, or Missy. We spent a while strategizing what we were going to do because we had a few different things that we wanted to hit. The major of which we decided was going to locate the Bog Boys because they were listed as being uninfected on Lillard's note that he left. And the other to be trying to collect who we could from the trailer park because we need to get everyone back together. Peabody got patched up, and Vivian decided that she was going to join the expedition, and we broke into two teams, which were Vivian, Ren, Enzo, and Bruce going to find the Bog Boys. I believe Bruce is bringing his car so that they have a fast getaway if they need it. And then Mama Hun, and Peabody are going to the trailer park to go check that out and hopefully collect the people that we need to collect.
All right, thank you. You have made money.
Yay.
So then what we can do here is let's go ahead and for both groups do our usual initiative. Designate someone on your team to roll me a little Dexy-doo, and we'll see who we're following first.
I am not at my computer right now, so somebody from that group, please roll for me.
Who all was it? It was you, me, and was that it?
Bruce. Brucey
Pinky.
Bruce.
Did Bruce come?
Yeah, Bruce was
Yep.
with
Okay.
us too.
I wasn't sure if Bruce came or not.
All right. By 1 point, Team Bog Boys has eked out the win. And so we will be following y'all first, unless, Nikki, do you want a little bit more time to get back to your computer?
It's gonna be like 2 seconds, so no, you can go.
Okay. So y'all head out from Douglas's house, making your way towards the woods. Bruce, you are driving your car separately to bring it around to the path. Is that correct?
I believe so. I believe that was the plan.
Is
Okay.
that are you using Hun's car or one of the other cars? Because your
I think
car's
it was
still at the church, right?
Vic's car? Yeah, his own car is still at the church.
You taking Vic's
I
car?
think we decided Vic's car was the least suspicious.
Okay.
Yes. You were taking Vic's car, and trailer park team was taking Peabody's car.
Cool.
All right. So then you're able to take the car. Is everyone riding in it, or is it just Bruce?
I think it was just Bruce because they
Yeah,
had a
it was-
discussion. Yes, they had a discussion before they left about whether it was worth it to take the car because that is more noticeable, or to just go through the woods, but then potentially not have a fast escape if something happened.
Right.
I know Ren wasn't gonna take the car because he knows where they are, so he
Yeah.
could just like walk straight there.
I think it was just Bruce who was going to drive the
Yeah.
car around and then meet up with the rest who were on foot.
Yeah, I believe so.
All right. Sounds good. Then Bruce, if you could roll for me a 1d6. And then while that's going on, if I could get a 1d6, let's say from Tori. And I will... 5, alright. I will grab you guys some tokens, and I'm going to be putting you on the overworld map here. And then 2 from Bruce. Got it. So I'll show you guys where you are here. Oh, it did not slide. Slide, damn you.
I am. Oh, okay. There. So to say, I'm still
So,
at the.
you should be able to see you guys next to the
Yay.
Electro Wizard over here. Go ahead and just move yourself where you will be exiting from the Douglas abode. And if you could just give me like a general path using the little pointer.
Hmm.
Exact path.
That exact path. You're kind of going towards, and you just psych.
Yeah, you gotta be too cool for them, and then you gotta circle back, and they're like, "Oh, okay, they're serious this time," and then you circle around again.
I think Bruce is like coming around this way,
Okay.
and then everyone else is that, I imagine.
We're not starting here, are we?
No, you're starting from
Okay.
here.
Oh,
Yeah.
to get there.
Yeah, I just put you guys out here so you're not in the giant pile of humans.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I think at least from here, I would probably go like if I can remember how to do like the multiple paths.
Right click.
I see. Yes. Probably
Bruce
like
could drop
Probably
you guys
not
off
along the
here.
road.
I mean,
I
he
guess-
would go through the road
You're
and then
kind of-
probably cut through like the forest.
Yeah, you gotta go through the woods.
Yeah, he'd
Is the
probably
forest.
go like here, cut through the forest, and then just take a hard like left
go-
to the place across the road.
Behind the building, so no one sees.
I was
Okay.
thinking that, but like I
So like this, and then taking the footpath.
yes.
Okay.
At least for me.
Oh, now you're blue. I like this straight one that just like threads them all together.
in the end, this is the shortest path.
Oh, wait, Bruce probably pulls off to the side a little bit here, so this car isn't like immediately
Mhm.
obvious from the road.
Well, we'll handle.
Bruce.
Yeah, I think we'll handle Bruce second.
Okey-doke.
Team A, so that's going to be Enzo, Ren, and Vivian. You guys begin to step foot into the woods. And it is around 4 p.m. In game time. Let me go ahead and change the music. Now, due to the nature of them being on foot, you are going to arrive after Bruce. I'm going to ask this ahead of time. Do any of you have flashlights?
Good question.
I'm 12 years old. I don't have that.
Out of all the things I have, that's the one thing I don't. I have so many other things.
I do not believe Enzo does either.
Oh shit. Oh.
What time of the year is it?
It is around like October coming up on November.
Okay, so
Spooky season.
is it getting dark around 4?
It's on the cusp. I would say it's not getting dark yet, but it will become the sun will start to set in the near future.
Before leaving the house, would we have a chance to scramble inside and have a little look-see? realizing it's getting dark, and none of us have handy 2000 cell phones for flashlight.
I
Bruce has a
will.
mechanical toolkit, which I might argue could have a flashlight in it for like working under sinks and stuff, but I don't know if that would be thought of to
Me-
pass off.
Mechanical toolkit allows you to have better chances with repairing things. I would say
Yeah.
since flashlight is listed as a separate item.
Yeah, that's
if you
fair.
not have that. I will allow though if everyone wants to roll a search check before leaving. That if you come across a flashlight, I will let you have it.
What's the roll for search?
Everyone, give me a 1d20 as you raid Douglas's home once more.
God.
We love
We're-
raiding his home.
We're such terrible guests. We're stealing his stuff now. Just straight up stealing his stuff.
We have a goal. We have to save the world.
Save the world. All right. Vivian, you find 6 pills of ibuprofen.
Nice.
Ren, you find... Let's see here. You find photos. That's not
That's
surprising.
What are they?
They seem to be of events from in town. You can recognize some of the people in the pictures, and they're kind of like in situ. Some of them are at like the recreation center. Some of them seem like they're like at a school event of some kind.
Okay.
And then Bruce,
Onezo Dunzo.
Onezo Dunzo. You find liquor.
We got pills, liquor.
He'll give that
Some pictures.
to the doctors. You know, it's a method of pain relief.
I want you to know that it specifically notes with the liquor that this can be made into a Molotov cocktail.
Oh my
Well,
god.
I think we've had enough of that so far.
Just slip that to the Rockstar suite. We'll figure out something.
The Rockstar Suite. That's what you're calling it.
I don't think the Rockstar is allowed that anymore.
He's only been
Nah, come
responsible with
on.
all the stuff.
But no, that is given over to be pain relief for pain,
All right.
not a torch, which I guess you could use a Molotov as well. It's basically an oil lamp at that point, just alcohol instead of oil.
True. Then, unfortunately, there was no luck in the search for a flashlight. And so, Group A, you are making your way through the woods.
One quick thing before we leave the house.
Yes.
I forget. I think I gave Lillard's note back to Peabody to give to Ashley.
Yes.
Okay.
Ren asked for him to go tell Ashley what happened because he didn't
Yes.
have the heart to do it himself. Also,
Did-
are you guys asking for flashlights or are you just ransacking?
I know Ren isn't.
She was running off with alcohol pills. And
I mean,
pictures.
I'm imagining there was it's pretty dark out there. We're going to be in the woods where there's no streetlights. Whoa, before we leave.
If you ask for it and you catch us before we drive away, if anybody has a flashlight he could give you.
How about this? How about we make it a little game of chance? Roll.
Welcome
Who wants
to
to roll
Silent Hill.
1d6? Yeah, welcome to Silent Hill.
I mean, I can, because I was actually going to go try and find Peabody again.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll me a 1d6 then to see if you catch them before they leave. Unfortunately, Ren, when you are heading out, you see the car's taillights are already like a ways down the street. You could try and sprint after if you'd like.
No, he's no. As soon as he sees the taillights, he's just like, damn it.
So you depart.
It's just like Ghost in the Graveyard, but really long.
What's Ghost in the Graveyard?
Well, one person stays on the porch, which we don't have that, and then everyone else runs off into the woods at night. We have to find them.
So hide and seek, but child endangerment.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's pretty Midwestern, yeah. Makes sense.
Damn.
Child endangerment didn't exist in the 90s.
It hadn't been invented yet.
Things weren't dangerous back in the 90s, totally. And as you're taking your chosen path, everything's quiet. Peaceful, but almost in a uncomfortable way. As the only sounds of nature you really get is the occasional gust of wind through the spruce trees and your feet crushing foliage underfoot. Outside of that, for reasons you all well know why, there is no animal life, no birds, just you.
Man, how'd they get all the birds?
Caught every bird.
Took the birds.
That's crazy.
You know, when you talk about it that way, it is kind of crazy that they did get every single bird.
Every single bird. You don't even hear crickets. They got them all.
They got all the crickets. No, that one. Nope, no bugs. Just quiet. Uncanny quiet. I am playing audio. Let me know if you guys can hear it in the Roll20.
I can. I had to look because I thought I was going crazy.
Huh. Hey there, little guy. I mean, oh,
There we go. I hear it.
yeah, it should just be like walking on grass sound effects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I heard it.
Perfect. It's at this time that I would like. Who rolled your void crawl? That was Vivian, I think, right? So Ren, can I get a 1d10? So. Got it. Thank you. You see something in the dirt up ahead. Footprints. And they seem to be going in the same direction you are. The tip of the shoe pointing west.
Oh shit. How fresh do these look?
Go ahead and... No, I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. They look fresh. Not like brand new, but You would guesstimate within the last hour, 2 hours? And it's not a small foot either.
I think once he starts seeing everything and like putting pieces together, he's just gonna like unconscious, because I imagine he's leading the way because he knows where to go.
Yes.
I think like under his breath, like those behind him can just hear, "Fuck, guys, we gotta go. Somebody's going the same direction."
What do you mean?
His footprints here, they're heading west. That's where they are.
Enzo puts her foot next to the footprints, checking the shoe size, and it is larger than hers. And she says, "It's an adult."
Are we just in the woods or on the path?
You were following the path. You cut through behind the buildings, through the woods, and then from there we're able to get onto the natural path.
Ooh, that actually brings up a question. Do these go off the path at all, or do they stay on the path?
That is a good question.
Does it ever look like they like stop and hide behind anything, or are they just walking?
There doesn't seem to be a sign of them stopping. I would say, you notice that they do seem to be kind of continuing forward pretty, like, what is the word? Regimented? There's a strong pattern to it, like someone who's got a gate going, and they're not, like, stopping and checking behind them. They do follow the path. They do not go off of the path.
It's just one set?
One set. With deep treads.
It's just one guy.
Yeah, but who knows who that guy is?
We can veer off the path.
Yeah, we could. We might be able to beat him there then. It doesn't look like these go off the path at all.
Do you choose to leave the path then?
If at this point Ren is kind of like looking at Enzo for like agreement on this without like saying anything.
She seems like she's already looking off the path, like A, keeping an eye out, and B, also like plotting out a direction to go. But she hasn't been there. She doesn't know what direction you need to walk in.
I guess it just depends on like how close we are to it right now. I mean, would it be safe to say that like no, that might be a bit of a stretch to say that Ren would just know how to get there intuitively, but
You've been taken there once. You knew the general area of where it used to be. But being taken there was the first time you'd actually properly been to the bog house. They'd usually just hang out with you outside of the bog house. I would say with a roll, I would allow you to parse it out.
okay. I mean, worst case, if he doesn't, he will find another way to do it.
Let's go for a dex on this. It's not about fine motor control as much as just like muscle memory.
Yeah.
All right. You will make it to... I'll take you guys back to the main map here. And I'll move your little icons. And so you guys make it around here when you decide to go off the path. That's when you start going this way. We'll get back to you guys.
Dun dun dun.
The woods look pretty similar in all directions once you're in the middle of them.
Guys, I don't want to scare anyone, but I was told there's ticks when you go off the path.
With that, we cut to Bruce.
This is what happens when you have a Tomo who wasn't raised in the woods.
This is true. It's equivalent exchange. You get a man
He's
who can
lost the
read, you
woods.
take away his woods ability.
The woods doesn't understand you anymore.
Yeah, I can understand words, but not woods.
Doesn't speak to you. All right,
Can I
Bruce.
put my car where it was going to end, or should I be somewhere in the middle?
No, you're able to get roughly to this turn, I would say, right
Okay.
here. And as you are driving, you're just going straight forward. You're having no problems, and then there's a thunk, a glassy one, as something hits and then splats on your windshield, leaving a murky smear about 2 thumbnails.
About how big? Sorry, you cut out a second.
Oh, sorry, about the size of 2 thumbnails.
2 thumbnails. That's not very big. Can he tell what it is? Is it like dirty water or blood or?
Yeah, it's a bug. You have splatted a bug.
Oh,
And then
okay.
thump, 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 thump. How fast are you going?
I mean, not very fast. This is kind of residential roads, and he's trying not to draw attention. So,
Then it is the punk punk of things hitting the windshield and bouncing off. Only some occasionally splatting, but you're not going fast enough to splat all on impact. You're catching glimpses of some yellow, some black.
but 2 thumbnails too small to be big, B.
The splatter is 2 thumbnails.
I think he's gonna speed up a little bit, and he will try to get off like the path and see if the bees are following him. Get to the turn
Okay.
where he can get off the path, the like main road.
Go ahead and give me a dex.
Oh boy. Oh.
You speed up, now getting to a pace in which anything that is small and insect-shaped becomes pasted upon your windshield, quickly veering to the side road, not the one that you scattered with nails, but the other one.
Yes.
And you bring your car to a halt, or you continue to drive?
Are the bees following once he speeds up?
You speed up, and from what you can tell, they don't seem to be following you. You might have driven through them, if anything.
Okay, he is going to wait a bit in the car and see what happens. I think he has time before the others show up on down here. If it looks like they're going to continue to be a problem, He's trying to act normal. Maybe they'll just go away.
You park it. Car on.
He'll like go to the like fog headlights or whatever that are lower, like kind of dim, so it's
Okay.
not the full headlight blasting.
You do so. As you're doing that, and your fog lights are pushing into the woods, which with every minute feel like they get harsher and harsher shadows. You see one small, thin-waisted bee settle onto your windshield wiper.
Turn wiper on.
It splats. You run over the bee.
He is going to start making sure he has his bug bomb and insect smoker very close by.
All right. You reach over to the nearby passenger seat where I imagine you put your stuff, and you start
Yeah.
making sure it's on hand and getting ready. And you sit. I will give you, it doesn't seem like there's a swarm encroaching on your car.
Just a lot in the area.
Just a notable amount.
They're not targeting him, they're just around. Good. But that's awfully dangerous to be going out and about, because that means they'll try to bite and affect people, and they're walking this way. Bruce is trying to figure out what to do. He's going to turn his car so that his headlights are facing in this general woodsy direction,
Mm-hmm.
and flash his headlights to try to get attention of people crossing through the woods here.
All
which,
right.
if they're dark, hopefully that happens. And hopefully it's only our friends in the woods here.
You flash your headlights. And I will give it that the others who have continued to, we say that they are walking in your direction, and by that I mean they're walking this direction. I will give you all a control to notice the headlights.
Control?
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 Your guys. Yeah.
13.
Vivian and Ren. And maybe Enzo too.
Yeah.
Oh
that
no.
tracks. Oh no.
Oh no.
Please, Enzo, please.
Please, girl, please.
Please be the only please please find your boyfriend.
I got bad news for you guys.
Oh no. Oh no, Enzo.
You all continue in the correct direction. Bruce, how long do you flash the lights for?
He does it maybe a minute and then he stops. And
Okay.
he's probably a nerd who knows how to do SOS also, so.
What is he saying? Or just doing like SOS?
No, just SOS, because that's like, I believe it's 3 short, 3 long, 3 short, so it's real easy to just know that if you're into like ships.
Mm-hmm. Into ships, you say?
Indeed. Warships. No. Yeah. He just seems kind of the general mechanical nerd who would know that. I'm sure there's
Mhm.
like things that have that programmed in. And then
Yeah,
he's
I
going
can
to
see
wait because the Bog Boys were gonna check over here and over here, so surely his friends will pass by.
You, you Nestlin, are you buckled in?
I think so.
Do you got the radio going?
Maybe after a little bit, he'd turn it on low. And reposition in case they come by to Neum.
Mm-hmm. You turn on the radio. I was really hoping that YouTube would have some 90s music with the little like shitty radio on, but it doesn't look like they do because they're lame.
If you look for, there's some Silent Hill downpour tracks that have the radio filter over them.
Oh, really?
Yes, I'll hunt them down.
Thank you. I appreciate you. In the woods, you all are continuing to make your trek in what you believe to be the correct direction. How far did you say that it was?
Well, I know at some point from Douglas's we'd have to go left.
Which way's left?
It points straight ahead. We were going left.
Shit. Because it's so quiet, do we... how loud is Bruce's car?
I
doubt we'd be able to hear it, but like...
His car is turned off right now.
Okay.
The engine isn't on.
Okay.
Could you hear yourselves getting closer to the river?
that's gonna end up being the tell at this rate.
How long's this walk?
Shouldn't be that long.
You've been here before, right?
Yeah, I was here with Bruce.
She looks over at both of you again as something seems to occur to Enzo. She says, "Do both of you have a weapon?"
It's very funny that she says that, because Ren has been holding on to not just... he's been holding on to not just his switchblade, but his fucking chainsaw.
He has a chainsaw? Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, she's not gonna ask you.
Yeah, fucking... he's been carrying that thing the entire time.
Okay, this will be pointed at Vivian then.
Yeah, I found something.
Okay. If something does happen, just stand behind me.
Okay.
I think, like, more quietly to Vivian, Ren will just be like, what kind of something? What is it?
Well, if I show you, you'll take it.
Do you know how to use it?
Yeah,
Good.
probably.
he would have looked away when he said good, and then when you say that, he turns right around like, are you sure?
Dad took me to your place once and your dad showed me, so like I should basically have it.
Yeah, you should have it.
She she reaches into her little bag. She pulls out a revolver.
same one that he would have had that he had earlier?
No, it's different.
Oh my god. I think there's a moment where he looks at it like, how did you get that? And then he realizes, wait, this isn't the same one. And then he's like, where?
Don't tell Enzo. She puts it back.
I think he's just dumbfounded. He's still like, he's so confused where you got this. He's not saying anything.
Like
Well,
6 shots, I think.
Well, if my dad showed you, then yeah, you've got it.
Yeah, I totally got it. Cans and people are like the same thing, right?
What? What did she say?
Cans and people are like the same thing, right?
Oh my god.
No. But just keep... Hopefully you won't have to use it.
Yeah. And we're just gonna go there and pick them up and leave, right?
Hopefully. I mean, just... Hopefully we get there before this guy shows up, whoever this is.
And if we run into him, we'll just take care of it, right?
He puts up a finger like, no.
Well, what are we supposed to do if we run in?
It depends on who it is.
It's like everyone, right?
No, not everyone. There's...
How do you tell? I know they act weird, but like everyone's acting weird.
Just not right away. Not right away.
Hey, Ren, we're another path.
Shit. How dark is it getting now? Is it, do we still have a little bit of light?
Yeah, you still have a bit of light.
Okay. Oh shit. He... I don't think he knows where he is. I don't think he's been on this trail before, so he's like kind of going between like he looks to his left, looks to his right, sees they kind of go roughly about the same distance, like
Ren,
can I...
are you actually a bog boy?
I never said I was.
Oh, okay, that explains it.
What's that supposed to mean?
I mean, like, are these actually your friends?
Oh, nothing. I didn't. It's nothing.
Am I able to roll a control to kind of like get a better idea of where I am now that there's another trail?
I will allow that.
Okay. Oh, thank God.
Hey!
Okay. It's so... Okay, this is kind of funny, actually. Wonder if he would have used this trail since he's close to the river to go, like, fishing or something.
Yeah, you're looking around and you're like, shit, where am I? And then it's not the trail that tips you off, it's the smell of the area. You see, the closer you get to the river, the more the air just feels a little more moist and kind of gummy. But also there's just this strong smell of mud, nature, fish.
I
Not
think,
to
like...
mention, now that you listen, you think you can hear it.
Like the idea that you saw their trail, you're like, I don't really understand this one. You get to this one, this is fish trail. I know where I am.
That's how my brain works. So that makes that it's very funny. That in character he is the same. I think once he realizes that he's like anybody who's watching him can see just like a look of just oh no. Like he realizes how far he overshot and how far away we are. Do I know what like do I know at this point what direction gets us back to like the road we were supposed to be on?
So the thing about the bog house is it's not on a road. It's in the middle of the woods. However, you do know how to get to the salmon cannery road from here, and you know how to get to the bog house from the salmon cannery road.
Okay, well, he will use that logic and be like, well, shit, like, we overshot, but I know how to get there from here. It's close by to the cannery. I know where the cannery is.
Can I check the trail, the new trail for footprints?
You can.
I'm 12 years old and closer to the ground.
You are 12 years old and closer to the ground. Roll a control, please.
Oh, that works.
Yeah,
Apparently
it
it
works.
does. Jesus Christ.
So you're checking for footprints, and actually, Vivian, you do see some. And not only that, what the older people were looking at the big footprint, and so you know what that looks like, and you know what you see here off the path is not that. What you see is actually a little different, a little stranger, because you actually see a handprint first, and then kind of a divot in the mud. It's roughly circular. And then another divot that has just a little bit of tread on it, like shoe tread. And then there's another set of that. It's strange. And you're trying to figure out what makes that. But then you remember what it looked like when, after a rainstorm, your little brother crawled through the wet, muddy grass and left something kind of like this. But there was more drag to his, right? This one, there's not. They're pretty precise. So it's, how would something do that? Would they have to be going fast?
What direction is it going?
Towards the river.
Ren? Enzo?
What?
She just kind of points down.
He'll look for a second. His eyes will widen when he sees the first handprint that he can see.
Enzo frowns.
And then his eyes kind of follow them. Sees it go to the river, like, shit.
We should get going.
Yeah.
And this time, with the correct direction, you begin to move. Bruce, we're gonna loop back to the other team here in a second, but I have
Okay.
a little good leave off here for this group that I want to implement,
Oh.
and also because I got linked a handy little song. Hey, Bruce, you're not walking in the woods. Stop that. Here we go. Bruce,
Yes.
you're sitting in your car,
Yeah.
occasionally running your windshield wipers to splat bees. Eventually, there's not bees anymore. I think they may have passed. Hopefully not towards the others. But there was never a large enough amount of them after you passed through that small cloud that it seemed like a swarm.
Okay.
And so you're sitting, you're tense. And go ahead and roll a control for me.
Okay. Woohoo.
You hear it before you see it. Do I have something that can make this noise? On your car window. Passenger side.
He jumps a little and turns to look.
So there's a couple things you see. First, one is a familiar face, which is great.
Yeah.
What's not as great is that what was used to knock on your window was a pistol. As looking in with a serious and skeptical expression is Kurt.
Oh. Bruce mimes pointing at his neck and then pointing at Kurt.
His eyes squint further, and he says, but it's mostly drowned out by your radio and the closed car doors. You first.
Bruce will show his neck.
He'll flip down his collar and move his hair, and you don't see anything.
Okay, he unlocks his door.
He opens your door and he sits down in your passenger seat. His gun is still out. I have reasons to not trust you right now, so do not make any sudden movements.
Oh, okay.
He closes the door. He locks it. Where the hell have you been? And that's where we're going to switch to the other group.
We forgot to tell him where we were going.
Yeah. Well, there's
Well, he should have
Meanwhile-
just metagame.
Meanwhile, group 2, you are
Uh-huh.
driving, the radio is on in your car.
Same song, same
Same
station.
song, same
Yeah,
radio
same
station.
station.
And you all are making your way to the trailer park.
Mhm.
So go ahead and move yourselves and car there. I will remove this car crash here because I don't think I took care of that.
You want me to drag on the new Hun token?
Yes, please do.
Lord.
Lord.
Oh, he's kind of squished too. Oh no.
Is he squished? Oh, he is kind of.
he's oval.
I don't.
Where is he? I'll save him.
It's
Oh, he's a little-
elliptical Hun.
Don't worry, elliptical Hun. There you go, little guy.
He's
Thank
a little
you.
oblong.
I don't know why he was
He's a-
squished. I have no capability to do that.
He's,
Safe
he's
now.
little, ovular.
Oh no, that sounds
Is
bad.
he, ovular?
It just means egg-shaped.
Anyway, so Peabody is.
It's the hat. The hat really changes the perception of how tall he is.
Here's a car.
Does Mum want to have shotgun?
Oh, she would love shotgun.
So Hun will sit in back. As his mum has shotgun.
So it's Mrs. Han in the front, Peabody driving, and then Han sitting in the back.
Han's
I
kind
just
of like
imagined like
straddling the center, so he could at least like see what's going on.
So, what is the plan of approach?
Well, we want to be fast, get in and out as quick as we can. Especially because we know that, who was it? The kids were hanging out there that slashed your tires, right?
Yeah.
Were those the same ones that picked me up?
No. Out of character, right? That wasn't them. That was different.
you're not exactly sure which one's that. It's either between the Wilkes or the mechanics boys, the Ross boys that slashed your tires. If it was the Ross boys, one of them was in the car
Okay.
with your mom. If it was the Wilkes, neither of them were present.
Okay, so I said no, and then kind of paused, like maybe one of them. I'm not sure. So,
And then good.
so Douglas was last seen near Loretta's, right? That was like what, 40 minutes ago.
Something like that.
I know. Well, we can see if we can get information out of Ted. He's next to Loretta's and he's nosy. But also
Alright.
know that out of character, what is the name of the park manager? The skittish guy.
Harvey.
I also know Harvey's one of them.
Hard. Hmm.
And he's gonna see us come drive by either way.
Well, I'm not around here often, so if we're lucky, you won't clock the car too fast.
Yeah.
You pull up to the trailer park. Where are you going first?
I think as he slows down to make the turn, he, glances at Mama Hun and then in the rearview mirror at Harrison. Just, are we dropping you off at your friend's, Rua's?
If it's not too much trouble.
Hun, a D10, please.
Yes. 9.
Thank you.
Han is kind
So
of
I think-
looking out the windows, like as they pass the brothers' lot to see if there's any activity over in the camper.
Yeah, he is taking the first turn, so
You turn
there's
in.
I think one spot that he would recognize.
Which one?
The one point in the trailer park
Oh.
that Peabody would recognize is Curtin Dawn's setup
That's
from
correct.
the one that time I totally didn't get kidnapped.
It wasn't a kidnapping. Don't
It
call
was
it
a
kidnapping.
coercion.
That's not what it was.
Technically, it was a coercion.
The bigger a deal you make of it, the stranger it makes you look.
Me.
I'm going to go ahead and move y'all to a more detailed map. And So you can go ahead and
The dudes. Oh, I'm gonna
move yourselves.
bring out another token. Oop, and get rid of my old one.
Oh, are you on GM layer? I'm sorry.
Oops.
Here you go.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Be gone, Squish Ton.
So we're going this way then.
Yes.
Hun is gonna like keep an eye out for anyone who is just around. See if there's anyone that has eyes on them.
Okay. Coming into the trailer park, you can immediately see Randy milling about. And he does actually seem to be spraying some of that insecticide you gave him earlier.
Okay. I think Randy's in the clear. He's groundskeep here. Looks like he's using the pesticide I gave him.
Okay. Well, it's at least one person.
Figured if he was beat, he probably wouldn't be using it.
Do you just bring your car to park near the dudes?
Do we see any activity going on there?
The lights are off. There is no car pulled up next to the trailer. In fact, now that you're looking around, you don't see Douglas's car either.
Hmm.
Is there any spot along the way that... Although I don't think I, at least, am probably not familiar enough to spot Douglas's car if it is pulled off to the side of the road and immediately know which one it was.
It's a nice car, and you've seen it
Of
before.
course it is.
So I think you have a decent idea of what you'd be looking for, and you think you would have recognized it if it was pulled off to the side of the road here.
So not in the immediate area, and nothing that stood out along the way as we were driving here.
Correct.
Okay.
It's looking pretty peaceful. There are some lights on inside some of the trailers, specifically at K, I, D, and you can see a bit of light coming from F as well. No, it isn't dark exactly like for you guys, but it's a similar time of day as the walkers had started with.
So a little past 4 o'clock as we pull in.
Yes.
I think seeing that there's no obvious signs of activity in the lot where the guys have their trailer, we're going to keep driving because I'm not parking the car and making an elderly Mama Hun walk all the way to the house if I don't know where it is, because he does not know where Ruiz is.
Hun
So
will
just
give the
keep going?
indicator of you keep going. Just keep going.
Yeah. It is, yeah, it's a slow drive. It's like 15 or 20 miles long. As we move through this residential area.
You as you do, you see all the
This is a face we
different
haven't seen before.
Yeah, I don't.
mobile homes. Up ahead in what seems to be one of the campsites, a man is sitting next to a tent, and you see he's got some newspapers he's torn up, and he's kind of a half squat in front of the fire pit, and he looks like he's starting to get ready to make a fire. And he looks up when he sees you guys pulling and just raises a hand as a wave.
Raise one in return as we pass. through the window.
Yeah, it's a small town casual. Hey, how are you?
Yeah.
Yep. I'm just gonna have you guys drift because I don't want to keep rotating.
Okay, and then as we get closer, Han will point out Rua's. Is that one right
Oh,
there?
this is an old Peabody token. Get out of here.
Ooh.
Nice.
So kind of
You come
point
to
out
Rua's
Rua's,
home.
and he'll get out of the car to help his mum.
You do
I
so.
can't grab my own token.
You can't move yourself?
Nope,
That is a skill issue. One
I'm
moment.
banned.
Wow.
Here you go.
Thank you.
As you get out, you do actually hear something. The sound of wings.
Like, kind of look around.
Where's that coming from?
Can I get a control from the two of you to see if you can figure out the origin?
13. Made it.
Nope.
Said it was slightly.
All right. Hun, you are looking around trying to figure out where this sound is coming from. And you're realizing it seems to get louder the closer to Rua's house you get.
Ooh.
And as you get like around here towards the front, it isn't loud, it isn't overpowering, it's still quite distant. You think it might be in back? The garden?
Okay. I'm hearing a lot of. This might be bees by the garden.
Are you sure this is a good idea?
No. No, I don't. I'm not sure.
Should I get back in the car?
Yeah, get in the car.
Excuse me?
He will open the door and help her in.
Thank you.
He is going to ready his little thing of mace that he does have.
Mm-hmm.
How effective that is against bees, who fucking knows. And then, is it only from the back that he's hearing that? Like, is the house
Yes.
itself?
The house seems to be fine.
Okay.
What are you thinking?
So we could tell Rua that her garden seems to have attracted bees. Can't see that well. It's her main garden's in a greenhouse.
And that's around behind
Yeah.
the main building.
I mean, we could go in Rua's and peek out the back. That's probably be safer that way than just looking around. And if they're sentient bees, then they come for us, right?
I don't know how aware the things are.
I don't either. Although I suppose knocking on the door is going to be allowed too. I'm going to peek. And he kind of tries to quietly make his way to be able to peek to see. So I suppose
Where are you peeking? Like, move yourself. Are you peeking in the building? Are you peeking around the building?
around the building, because it's
Okay.
it's around the back where he's hearing it, right?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and move yourself to the edge of the building.
Time.
And you look, and I'll give you a view of the back here in a second. As you've seen the backyard quite a few times previously, Hun. It's just a lot of gravel, and then the trailer in which holds her greenhouse.
Mm-hmm.
And as you come around, you see actually Rua herself, and she's got one hand on a hip and what seems to be a bucket in the other hand, and she's looking upward. And you see right about... draw it in for you. That didn't work at all. Why didn't that draw? Hello?
The GM layer.
It is not. It just doesn't... Oh, there we go. Right about here. Where the yellow is.
Mm-hmm.
There is a cluster of bees. And she's looking up at it.
Rua.
And she looks behind you. Arison!
Careful. Careful. He's coming up. We don't have a pesticide on us right now.
Yeah, that's the thing about it. They're... she just points up.
Oh, do we? Is it in your car?
Uh,
I had pesticide on me, but it was last in Hun's car. Oh, did we move it to your car?
yes, we shuffled things around before we left because Hun and Bruce were exchanging
Yeah.
inventory. Where Bruce was
Yeah,
like, "Okay, I have
Oh,
bug
that's right,
bombs.
yeah.
You guys take the pesticide bottles."
So he says that, and he's like, "Wait. No, I think we do. Here, come on. He'll kind of gesture for Rua to step away
She will follow.
and bring her back out to the front. Because she was there when we were discussing the bee stuff,
She was.
so she knows that they are dangerous.
She comes out front with you.
Okay.
Everything all right?
It seems like there is a hive they're trying to relocate.
Hmm.
Fortunately for you,
Frown.
we have pesticide.
And she looks you up and down. I don't think she's met you before, Peabody.
It's Rua, this is Peabody. Peabody, this is Rua.
Bringing strangers to my house.
Desperate times, I suppose.
She gives a smile.
Mum wanted to see you. Anyway, she's in the car. And he'll have gone. Did they store the pesticide in your trunk, Douglas? Or not Douglas, Peabody. This is important. Or did we store it in your back seat?
It was not discussed.
1d6.
I could just flip. Do you want me to do 1d2
Yeah.
or just
Yeah,
D6 for
even it's
funnies?
inside, odd, it's the trunk.
Is our pesticide edible?
It's in the trunk.
Okay. So Hun will have
It's
flipped
in the
open the
trunk.
trunk to get the pesticide.
How long has it been in there?
Not too long. We relocated it before leaving.
I was gonna say it's a less than 10-minute drive,
Mhm.
right?
I'm just making sure you
Just-
didn't load it in there for, ahead of time. I'm just asking.
No, it wasn't
I'm just
ahead
trying
of
to
time.
determine how
No.
edible your pesticide is.
I do have a question. Do things look different when they're edible? Because, I mean, he wrapped the stone up in something. Hun doesn't know it's a stone. He just knows that Peabody put something in the trunk. That's all.
Here's the thing
He wrapped
about
it up in a jacket and tossed it.
Hun, this is a strange experience for you.
Mhm.
Because the thing about it is, you open PPD's trunk, and you are hit with this distinct knowledge, or more of like an intrusive thought.
That I could eat that.
You could eat all of this. You don't know why. It's like looking at a gingerbread house. That is the exact kind of feeling it's triggering in your mind, but it's his car. But like the back, kind of leading into the back seat a little bit, the entirety of the trunk, the floor mats, eat the tail light. Yeah, you could eat the tail light.
Hun,
What
like,
the-
looks at it for a moment and then just kind of shakes his head, just disregarding the thought as like some weird ass intrusive I need to sleep thought.
You have a strange onset of pica that you
Yes.
push through.
It's been a long day.
It's been a long,
thought.
yeah, exactly. Take the pesticide thunks, the trunk shut again.
The important thing is, do you feel like eating the pesticide?
You do not.
Good. He brings it back over. All right.
It does say it makes things edible. I don't think it changes
You don't
their
have to eat it.
properties.
No, I mean, your car's still been working as a car, and you've left that
Yeah.
stone in there for several days.
Sure, that's true.
Yeah. At least 2, maybe 3 at this point. I'm trying to remember the exact wording of the bloodstone.
Every day that passes, your car becomes more edible, Peabody.
It's fine. He's forgotten that was in there at this point. There was kind of a lot of other stuff going on.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, from the front, you don't sense how edible it is. But when you open the trunk, it is very clearly like it's almost like looking at something made of chocolate. It's so edible.
Han takes the pesticide over and it's like, all right, I'm gonna go spray it. And he will go out back and he will do the deed.
But before you do,
Yes.
come here.
Oh,
She hands you the bucket. I don't want them falling into the ground. I don't want to clean all that.
Right. He will take the bucket. And
You need help?
yeah, I think we need help with some setting up the bucket so I can spray at the same time.
He nods and he is going to go back to the car and open the door for Mama Han. Your friend was out back, and he will help her out and walk her up to the
you.
front door so she can go inside with Rua.
Mhm.
Rua?
Oh, there you are. It's been a bit since you visited. Do either of you want tea or anything like that?
If you have some left, I'll have some after this. We are
nods.
still in a hurry, but
Well, I heard a whole lot about things that happened over the phone.
Oh, yes. I have more updates as well.
Oh. And she
His little old lady gossip as they shuffle into the house.
he kind of gives Peabody a look and squares his shoulders and gets ready to go to the back.
Alright. Make sure that our 2 little grandmas have made their way inside and that they're secure and the door is all closed up.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
So they don't get swarmed by bees if this goes wrong. Who's drawing bees?
Evil bee.
How fucked up do these bees look? Do they look like normal honeybees, or do they look?
Fuck no, they don't. You know what they look like.
They look like gripper bees.
I don't know why the hell I'm drawing a shitty bee when I literally have an asset
When you can just
made to
drop
be
a bee in
dragged
there.
on when you come across the bees.
Horrible little guys.
Hun will begin to spray.
All right.
Okay.
Hun, you are spraying.
How high up?
I'm.
How high up is the cluster?
It's actually a good ways up.
Hmm.
I'll show you the.
It's like professional pesticide stuff, so it's probably got a good range.
It's probably got good range here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you the more exciting version of this song. Here is your going into bee spraying mode.
Okay, I definitely don't have the reach for it then.
Yeah.
I was going to say, if I could, to try and, like, thunk the bucket over the main cluster of bees.
Yeah,
and
we're
then
too
have
far away.
Hun
Yeah.
spray into it so they were concentrated in one spot.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think I can get the bucket all the way up there, so
Yeah.
it's just
You
getting
could
ready.
try and
Well, let's see.
maneuver
This
onto
is.
the.
Well, I
she's
mean,
not here
if you
anymore.
stood like here, you could probably reach up there, right? Because this isn't even one story, or yeah, because it's you see the door right there, so we got that height comparison already.
No.
Question is, can you do it without pissing off the bees?
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
question.
Are they moving, or is it like just a cluster that is
Have
kind
you
of...
ever seen a bee hive that's relocating?
They're just kind of a big
Yes.
like cluster of them then.
a big
They
ball?
are
They're
a
concentrated
puddle
and
of
kind
bees.
of just like they're kind of just like flowing all over each other, but they're all like
Yes.
Uh-huh.
in one general area. Okay, so there's my thing was like there's not like extra bees that are like flying in and out of the
There are no
little
flying
cluster.
in and out. They are all truly clustered at the moment.
Well, if these were normal bees, you could just scoop them up in a bucket, or find a queen, put the queen in there, and they'd go in the bucket. But they're not, so I don't know how they're gonna behave.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I'm never keeping bees again.
Just nods. He's never kept bees before, and it's not gonna happen. He never had any inclination, but now it is extra not going to happen.
Never, never, never. Okay. With all of our United Bee knowledge, we're gonna set up and spray these bitches.
All right. Go ahead and roll me 1d12.
Okay. And I do have 2 charges of this left, so D12. 8.
Hun, you spray the bees, and they immediately do not take well to this. And they all take to the air. I don't have a more pissed off bee sound effect, unfortunately, so just imagine they are. As this ambient pile now does properly become a swarm.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna need both of you to roll dexes for me, please.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Last swarm to do this. Oh no.
Oh,
No, no!
Hey Bree, can I use my reroll?
I will allow it.
Nice. Yeah.
How does that work when you do your reroll? Does something happen?
Ooh.
Let me.
You're seeing the ghosts, right, of other...
It's a different one.
No.
No, that is entropic forces. Chaos flows through you like a conduit. Once per session, you can re-roll any save or damage die.
Okay, so there is
I
no
do not have any
visual.
other information.
All right. Then
You can determine. You can give me fucked up flashes.
I will give
of
it to you. It
vision.
says it doesn't say anything visual happens. So it's just a moment where for a second you feel yourself taking a misstep, you feel your feet slipping on gravel, and your body kicks in before your brain does. And you're catching yourselves and moving into action. And you will be able to make a turn before the bees do.
Before they swarm.
Yep.
Can I just slam the bucket over top the mass of them to try and keep them pinned and contained?
You'll need to jump up quickly onto the trailer to do so, but I will allow it with a dex check.
God, please be nice to me.
Yeah!
Peabody, you, with this strange inertia that has taken you, in a quick movement, you're hopping up onto the trailer. You're stepping onto the side here, with just the little bit of lip that is made from the plywood to the steel rim of the house, and you're gripping onto the corner with one hand and just boop, pop the bucket over the swarm and hold it there for dear life. You cannot move. You are stuck in place.
I assume.
Yeah,
You feel pops of pressure on the other side of the bucket as they bump into it.
I assume Han had like slipped with the failed decks.
On the gravel.
Okay. Scrambles to stand again.
You didn't fall over.
Oh,
it's
okay,
just,
it was just a-
your foot kind of slips
Your
out a little bit underneath you, and enough that the bees would have moved before you moved.
feet skidded a little bit.
Well, sprayed him. I don't
Nothing.
here, and he'll come up and help. At least hold the bucket so you're not straining. So just two guys holding a bucket.
Just two dudes holding a bucket. Happy Homestuck.
No! What the fucking curse?
Anyway.
I'm gonna fucking cry. God damn it.
Bree comes in with the steel chair, Homestuck.
So while they're just standing there holding the bucket,
Just waiting. Do we hear
waiting to see if the pinks slow down or anything.
They don't seem to at the moment. They are upset you have sprayed them with pesticide.
What? Oh, I shouldn't
However-
pushed him off.
You hold it there for long enough that, Hun, can you roll me another D8, please?
Okay. 1.
They're still pissed.
Damn it. Show.
Do you know how long that stuff takes?
Out of character, does Han know?
No.
Not
You're
really.
a janitor, not an
Yeah.
exterminator.
It's not really a brand I use, and more of a janitor and groundskeep. suppose we could have tried smoke first, but I also don't know if that would have worked. A little late now.
You hear the sound of a window opening, sliding open.
How is it going?
They're in a bucket, but we're kind of stuck. They're very angry.
Do you need help?
Yes.
Rua just fucking rolling her eyes and like pushing up her sleeves like these useless young men.
You hear the sound of the door opening as Rua, old lady, shuffles her way over.
So
She has gardener gloves on.
we sprayed them, and they're not happy, and they're in a bucket. And we can't let go of the bucket, because then all hell break loose.
Can you slide the bucket down? So it's
I think so.
not all the way up there.
The gents will slowly slide the bucket down, yes?
I am just assuming that the shed side is probably not this corrugated plastic. Otherwise, we wouldn't have a good enough seal on
Yeah.
the bees and it would be leaking out. So it's probably okay to start, like, inching the...
Mm-hmm.
sliding it downwards.
Yeah,
To slowly inch the bucket down.
Yep.
Han, can I get another D8 from you?
Okay. 6.
Bees get inched down. Ping, 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 ping. Okay,
I mean, if we could hold it here and heat it up.
I have some, will bungee cords do?
To keep it trapped.
Mm-hmm.
I think so. Can make it work.
And she goes around and takes the stairs up, unlocks the greenhouse door, goes inside, and comes out holding a bright yellow and a bright red bungee cord.
We attempt.
Young man! And she holds it up towards you, PPD.
We will take. Where's the best point to anchor this to keep them contained?
So I think if we put them in like an X, one side to the window here, and then on the other side here, should be able to hold it in place.
And we'll hold it, unless you want Han to secure it.
The less shuffling around we have to do. He's already got the cords in hand because Rua's passed them to him. So
Well,
as long as
she's adhering one. She just gave you one of them.
Okay.
Alright, so she's got one of them.
Mhm.
Sure, you will take the other then.
She seems deeply unbothered.
This is business as usual. She's had to deal with plenty of pesky insects in her garden. Just strapping the bees down into the side of her shed.
Go ahead and roll me. I'll either give you a 1d6 or your best stat twice. Twice being basically an advantage.
Me or
Yes, you.
God.
You're trying it first, and there's a second where you're going to
Very
clip it,
nearly lose my shit.
and it almost slips, and like when you pull a bungee and you let it go, it will like snap back into place, and you're like, oh god, if that hits the bucket, but you manage to like re-catch it before it actually you actually lose it proper, and together you seal the bees with a bucket and some bungee cords
And some pesticide.
and some pesticide.
Most important, the bees are
Leaving them
sealed
to-
in the bucket with pesticide.
You're leaving them to bake.
They gotta cook. I'd just like to say, very, very tickled by high stakes bungee application.
We're down to 1 charge left.
Mm-hmm. I love the
Right.
arts and crafts project of of putting the bees in a bucket.
Is it safe? Is it safe to let go?
It should be.
You will slowly loosen pressure.
The bees remain.
The bees are
Bucket remains.
secured.
Let's go tentatively. Still there.
Still there.
Okay. Whew.
Yeah, they fuck. Good point, Inky. So we know that they can't eat through metal.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks to Stafford, we've made that discovery.
Right. Thanks, Ro. Thanks, everybody.
Gets the nod and just we need to find the others and get out of here.
Others? Oh, what, she was calling about before.
Yeah.
A friend, right?
She nods. I don't know, where one of them was, the one with the brown hair.
Trying to remember.
One of the two brothers.
It was Dawn, I believe.
I have not seen him.
Okay.
Your other friend, though, she motions, and I'll point on the map.
Douglas.
She motions in that direction. The building next to the camper.
South side.
Mm-hmm.
Friend. And that's. Well, she knows who Douglas is, because Douglas is in townie, right?
Yes.
So she's talking about other friend.
She's talking about Douglas.
Oh, she was talking about.
I'll give you that.
Okay.
Yeah.
From I don't think Hun caught any of the phone call. I don't know how much of the phone call he was like informed about earlier.
I
We
don't
knew Rua
remember.
had seen Douglas, and she said she hadn't seen the other two.
Yeah. I think Hun was upstairs entertaining the kids.
He
Or
was.
one of the kids, at least. And then was just kind of filled in on info. Okay. Thinking. I suppose we could check over there and we haven't seen his car around at all. Did you see his car? It's
Not for a while. Probably sometime this morning, but
okay.
can't say when it left.
So they left and came back?
Maybe.
Or Douglas stayed here and Dawn left?
So what are we thinking? We check the building he was at and then come back here, or go bother Ted and see if he's got any more information for us.
We can start off that way and then sweep back.
Which was that way?
The way that Rue had pointed.
Okay.
Then
Yeah, and if it's Harvey, right? That's the groundskeep.
Nope, Randy.
yes.
Randy.
Oh,
If-
yeah, Randy here.
If Randy's
And
still
Harvey's the
That's right,
manager.
he's the manager. If Randy's still outside, then we can see if he's had eyes on anyone as well.
Sure.
Okay.
Sounds like a plan.
Ladies, wait here. We'll be back.
Can do.
Your mother has a kidnapping to tell me about.
She has a very exciting story to.
She has a lot to sell. And Han will step outside.
And we'll leave off there to go back to the group. We'll probably do is stick with the other group for a bit, and then, because I believe you guys are able to stay up later than Tori and possibly Inky.
I'm going to stay up late.
I'm not.
I'm West Coast, baby. But yeah,
I'm good to hang out.
How are
There's
we
still a few-
doing? Oh, good.
I was gonna say, if you want to try and conclude what's happening over there and then switch to us, I'm good with that.
I
I'm
don't know
good
if
for
we'll be
another hour.
concluding with them,
Oh.
but
Yeah.
we'll be making progress.
Yes. It's to continue.
Tragically, must be
rather.
awake at 5 a.m., which sucks.
Oh,
I'm so
no.
sorry.
oh, that does suck.
My work hours are great.
Pet pat on the head. Pet pat.
Oh.
As we come on over to the other group again, we'll return to Bruce. Bruce, you are sat in the car with Kurt. Both of you don't seem to have anything to make the other worried, and yet the last thing you'd been asked is, where have you been?
So the house looked like it was compromised and that maybe they knew about it. So we had to move and we tried to send people to find you and tell you and everything, but it's been crazy. We're at another house now.
Another house.
Maybe I'm not gonna tell you until you stop pointing the gun at me.
It's on his lap. It's not pointed at you.
Oh, okay.
He's just holding it.
Yeah. Where have you been?
I have been having to look around town after my group, he purses his lips, disappeared from the house we were held up in. After I went to find Christina, as I said I was going to do,
Yeah.
and
Well,
I come back.
she was left with some of the Bog Boys, and well, we know one of them got turned, but the other two, one of the ones that she left with, apparently hadn't been turned to the best of our ability to know. So we're kind of looking for her too now.
Turn to the best of your ability.
Well, the one that was turned, we removed the bee, and he wrote a note saying, after we took out the bee, before he died, of who he thought wasn't infected yet. And the guys Christine was with were on the clear list, but things change fast.
I can control Bruce.
Yeah, that's fine. He does, for what it's worth, have several stab wounds and a bug bomb in his hand if he's looking for anti-bug signs.
The stab wounds do not point towards anti-bug signs, technically.
I know. But the bug bomb.
You know what I found when I returned back to the house?
No.
Completely ransacked.
Yeah, that's what I said. We were worried. They had made signs of targeting people living over there, Isaac and Hun. So we thought it wasn't safe that they'd come to the house. And it looks like we were right. And we took as much stuff and we moved everyone to another house.
The other house being?
I can take you there afterwards, but
How about you tell me?
there could be, the bees don't have to go through the neck. So I'm just a little worried.
I get it. That's why I'd like to know, because I am not letting you drive me fucking anywhere, Bruce.
It was Douglas's place.
Okay. Sorry, I noticed the music. Hello. What are you doing out here all by yourself?
We're looking for the Bog Boys now, since we think they might not be infected. There's some people out in the woods. I'm here waiting for them to
Which people?
meet back up.
He says as he's scanning the tree line.
My girlfriend, Enzo, and Ren, and one of Isaac's kids.
He breathes in through his nose. All right. Well, how about I wait with you?
That's probably a good idea. I saw a giant. Did you see there's bees outside? I wouldn't want you to wait outside.
It's very thoughtful. Thank you. And we pop on over to the other group.
rah, we're the other group.
Rah, rah. You're making your way through the woods. It's getting dark.
Oh no.
But we know where we're going this time. I swear, I succeeded.
And
My battery is low and it's getting dark.
stop. What is wrong with you?
No, why would you do that? Evil.
Is that a new noise?
Is the running us?
No.
What the fuck? Where is
Slow
it?
down?
You
Ugh.
look around. The woods are dark.
Ren will, as soon as he would have heard the noise, he would have instinctively like spun around behind him, check around him, and then after a while of nothing, he will nudge Enzo like, "You heard that too, right? I'm not going crazy."
She nods. I heard it.
Where did it go?
I'm not sure. You can make a control if you would like.
Yes, I would. Oh well.
Vivian's just gonna grab Ren's jacket.
I think he would have also probably after he finished talking with Enzo, he probably would have turned around and then made like a little finger gun and just like moved his thumb up and down to her, like,
She
and then
starts
just
to
like,
unzip her bag.
yeah, and then just like without saying anything, just mouths like, "Be ready."
Be ready.
She's shaking a little bit, but she goes and retrieves the weapon.
He will give you a pat on the shoulder, and you will turn back around to face in front of him.
You are all standing in the woods. Can I get a control from you as well, Vivian?
You may not. Okay,
Oh,
fine.
well, okay.
Ooh.
Ren, you're slowly turning in the between the three of you, you're kind of in like a back-to-back-to-back situation. Slowly scanning the woods. And it's now that you're really starting to think maybe that would have been a helpful flashlight.
Ugh.
But Vivian, you have good eyes.
My
In
12 years
fact,
of
the eye
training,
doctor
seeing in the
said
dark.
that the eye doctor said you had 20/20.
Oh yeah. I'll never need glasses.
And it is metal as hell to stare at the woods at night. And so, unlike everyone else, you actually have a very specific skill for this. You notice distantly there is someone down the path behind you.
How tall?
He stands roughly, I would say, 5'7", 5'8". Not terribly tall. His hair is mussed up, and some of it seems like it maybe was intentioned to be that way, as it goes against gravity. But strands fall in the face with deep, dark eye makeup that is smeared, and clothes that look like they've been drug through the mud.
She tugs Ren's jacket and like she points out.
He will turn and look. Would I now see this?
Yes.
Based off that description, would I know or recognize anybody that has that kind of look? Or like at least the style anyway.
It rings a little bit of bells, but no one you personally know. I mean, you can, with some squinting, you can see him.
What the fuck? And so we gotta go. There's somebody behind us.
Enzo has turned, I think, to look as well. And she has gotten her gun out of her holster.
I think with
Hello?
Ooh.
The figure stumbles forward a little bit. One leg gives out, and the hand catches itself in the mud. And he pushes himself back up again. uh, that's all. Just disoriented, breathy sounds like he's mouth-wateringly close to being sick.
I think Ren's still focused on who this is, but he will occasionally turn around and just look behind everybody just to make sure nobody's trying to like box them in.
You don't see anyone. He takes a step forward.
Should probably try and make it to the main road while we still can.
What do we do? Just run?
There you are. What do you want?
This far out, he's probably He's probably one of them.
He wipes at his mouth. There's a dark substance on his hand.
Should back up toward the main road. We're close to the main road. We can take the road and get close to where we need to go. With anything, with anything, I'll run into Bruce.
Enzo moves so that she's in the front of the two of you and nods. Start backing up.
Yeah, Ren will. I think at this point, Ren will probably be like back to back with Enzo, like facing behind them, so that he's moving toward the road, so he can see what's in front of him, well, behind us. And he will, as he is doing that, he'll. he will kind of like pull Vivian in the middle, like, keep an eye on the sides. If anything, keep an eye on the sides of us. If anything, let us know.
Hey, did you just like quick sprint at us?
I'm just jump scared, Angie. Don't mind me.
You jump scared me too. You fucker.
Good job. Good bit.
If he
I
starts
also
twitch
got
stepping, Vivian's pulling the trigger.
Yeah, Ren will he will match whatever pace Enzo's moving at.
She's moving backwards at a pace reasonable enough where she can keep track of where her feet are without looking down. So it's not super fast.
Okay. I mean, he's gonna match it because he doesn't want to leave Vivian behind.
He is
She's-
getting
She's
closer.
staying behind you guys.
Vivian, are you facing forward or keeping an eye back like Enzo?
I mean, she's kind of staring at him. She's scared.
Hey, Vivian. Hey.
Hey.
Make a control save, little guy.
No, I don't wanna.
Yes. Okay.
Doing good. I think she'll like occasionally, when she's backing up, look over her shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
She hasn't frozen.
You're continuing to move. He is continuing to stumble after. His head tilts forward. And just a thick mucus. The dark red just splats onto the ground. The wet, pulpy smack.
I mean, I think the noises this person's making are definitely getting closer, right? Like the further we're moving.
Yeah.
I think he will at least like turn himself in a way where he can still kind of see behind him, but also like be able to be ready to turn back around.
Mm-hmm.
To try and get like a idea of like how fast we need to start moving.
At a casual pace, he is making progress towards you. If you start speeding up, you will be going faster than him. But I will require some rolls to make sure no one's tripping over tree roots.
Ren will, like, he'll nudge Enzo and just be like, "We gotta go. This guy look." Would I need to roll anything to like try and get an idea of what the hell he's spitting up? If it's like blood or something else?
I think you have experienced enough of these guys to know what he's spitting up. It's some sort of meaty blood. Same stuff that you had seen that encased those large, horrible monsters at the Sub Rosa.
Oh, okay.
And the same at the cannery.
Oh, okay.
I wonder for just a second, is this what they look like before that happens?
Ren, I think, I probably mid-sentence as he's telling Enzo to try and like speed up a little bit. I think mid-sentence he kind of like trails off because he realizes what this is, and I think he's going to like tell Enzo like he's gonna turn into one of those things at the fucking cannery in the Sub Rosa. That's the same shit he's spitting up.
My gun isn't silenced. If I take a shot, anything in these woods will hear it.
Fuck. Well, then, we need to make a call. We either need to go, or we need to put him down. Or at least slow him down.
Take Viv and start moving faster. Keep an eye on me. Once you are farther up the road, I can turn to run.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Okay, with that, he will grab Vivian's arm, and this is a very firm grip. And he is just going to look at Vivian and just say, if you have to, just
Her eyes are wide.
He's going to like grab her arm, just try and keep up with me, but do not let go.
Okay.
On 3. 1, 2, 3. And he will on 3 he will book it toward the main road.
Go ahead, both you and roll a dex.
Shit.
You both start to run, to book it towards the main road. And Ren, you're so focused trying to make sure that you're keeping Vivian with you that you don't notice when your toe catches on an uneven step of ground and you stumble forward. I will allow you to still keep moving, but it will incur a cost.
What is the cost?
Wouldn't you like to know, other boy?
Gonna twist an ankle.
Ooh. Fuck it. Let's have some fun. I haven't fucked around with this boy enough. Let's do it.
4, please.
Set a D4.
Yep. take 3 points of damage
Ow.
as you step wrong and you feel the muscles in your foot pull as they want to stay behind with this patch of dirt they have been caught on. Your entire foot does, but the rest of your body moves forward and it pulls at a painful angle. You grit your teeth and you keep moving through it, but you just pulled something, and you just pulled something hard.
Yeah, I think Vivian will just hear a.
And she's tugging on you. Keep going.
I think knowing that like he has a child that could possibly get in harm's way if he does not keep going, makes him go. And he is probably, it probably hasn't hit him how badly this hurts yet. He is pushing through it and doing his damnedest to get to the main road as fast as he can.
You run and you run and you make your way, and as you do, Enzo's form gets smaller and smaller and smaller. And it is dark.
Why isn't she coming?
She said she would. We just gotta trust her.
She does a quick peek back over her shoulder as you're moving. And then runs after you. She moves quickly. And you don't have great vision on her as the sun sets and the woods get darker. But you can hear her making a fast pace behind you. A near sprint.
Are we like at the main road, or are we still not quite there yet?
You're close to it.
Okay, he's gonna like, he probably, as he's running, looks over his shoulder, sees that Enzo's coming, like internally, like, yes, good, everything's going to plan, just like telling Vivian, like, she's coming, come on, let's go, we're almost there.
Looking back, you see that. You also see something else. The man, now on all fours,
Oh shit.
moving like his limbs are hyperextending with each push. Like the joints are loose. It looks wrong. It looks like it took more effort for him to try and stumble towards you like a person than it did this.
Oh fuck it. I need to. I'm forcing myself to roll a control on this. Oh yeah.
You
Yes,
know,
it's fucked up. Like his
if your friends start freaking out, I feel like I gotta roll too.
Oh,
All right. Oh, jeez.
I like to think he thinks back to when he first like reunited with his dad after all this shit went down, and he said that he had to take care of something in the woods. And he's like, I wonder if this was it.
Both Ren and Vivian take 1 point of stress damage, please.
Oh no, my control. Oh no.
Remember to hit your HP first if you do have HP.
I have no HP.
Ooh, you get to roll for a potential fallout.
Oh boy.
Oh, Ren is getting fucked up.
Yeah,
You've already got a couple fallouts, haven't you?
I sure
You-
do.
I will allow either you can roll for it or you can take a whisper card.
I'll take the card.
You'll take the card? Okay. Here you go.
I feel like I've had enough fun with Fallouts. Let's see what this can do.
I'm taking this card back. Give it to me.
Okay.
It's too easy.
Does it run?
No,
I
but
have
it's very
never-
similar.
I have never had a card be so fucking easy. We'll use that one later. Let's try that again. Okay, that works for me.
Oh.
Can I send this one home? Yeah, let's put that one back. How do I do that? I don't want to remove it. I want to go home, little guy. You too good for your home? Fuck it. Okay. I just need to remember next time I need to give you the removed card. You both are running. Enzo is sprinting after you. This man becoming this thing is not far behind. And you're moving fast. And Ren, your ankle hurts. Your heart beats so fast. You don't know if you are fast enough. And the woods are dark.
Oh, he doesn't have both hands. He can't fucking.
So you don't
Rev
know
the
when you lose
chainsaw.
track of him.
Ugh.
All you know is that you make it to the main road.
Do I see Bruce's car anywhere?
Bruce's car is not at the main road.
What fucking main road?
I will show you.
Did we go the other way? Oh no.
Here you go. You guys find yourself here.
Oh shit, that main road? Oh fuck, okay.
And you know the way to the Bog Boy's house from here. But there are no streetlights out here. Only
Oh.
this paved road.
Oh,
Dark on both
fuck.
sides.
Oh shit, well... I don't think... I think he wants to go straight to where Bruce is before he tries to go anywhere near the Bog Boy house. Because for all he knows, that could just lead him to death right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did talk about where Bruce was going to be stopping, didn't we? Okay.
Now, did Bruce stop the same place he planned to?
Yeah, I believe the plan was to be slightly in over here so that he
Okay.
wasn't on the road and also didn't drive over, the
Nails.
nails.
I think... Because I don't really... I think with how things are going, I don't think he's focused on, like, where Enzo is. He's more focused on where Vivian is and where he is.
Mm-hmm.
Like, where Ren physically is. So I think to him and Vivian, he's just gonna be like, "Look, all right, we gotta find Bruce. If we can find Bruce, it'll be a little bit easier. He was just off the main road, off to the off the road a little bit. If we find him, we might be able to get the jump on this thing." We need more hands right now.
Did Enzo regroup with us?
He has not regrouped with you yet. You got to the main road first. Roll me a 1d6.
Who wants to do it, you or me?
The sad noises. Sorry, I asked you. Okay. I take this result. I put it in my pocket. Thank you.
It's good, right? It's a pretty good number.
It's a pretty good number.
Pretty sick number.
That's pretty nice, isn't it?
You know what's better than 5?
24.
Nothing. 24.
25. Okay, I know where we are from here. If we just go,
We can't leave Enzo. She's still
can't s- I don't think he responds to that. He is going to continue to keep moving.
She's slowing down.
You may move yourselves along the map.
But I don't know where that guy went. I don't know where Enzo is right now. We just need to get to Bruce. He has a car. We can come back here in the car.
So
He shouldn't be.
Vivian calls out.
Yep.
You call out. And we come back to the woods are so quiet. Your voice ping-pongs off trees. And there's not quite an echo per se, but you can tell it carries. And you hear in response, Bren? Vivian!
here, we're here.
Woods.
The road's here.
Keep talking.
I'm right here.
Get to the main road. We're gonna meet up with
We're on the
Bruce.
road. Bruce is this way.
You hear the sounds of fast approaching footsteps.
Okay, with that, when you say fast approaching footsteps, how fast are they? Do they sound like hands and feet, or do they sound like
Someone
just feet?
running, you think. You think.
That's how quiet it is. You can hear the little rattling of Vivian holding the gun.
Ugh. I think this whole time Ren has had one arm holding the chainsaw, one arm holding Vivian. Like, he can't rev up the chainsaw, but he's holding it in self-defense.
A figure steps into the road.
Does it have a hat?
The figure has a hat.
All right, we don't kill it.
Oh, thank God.
As Enzo successfully follows the sound of your voice and is able to find the main road.
Let's go.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
Thank you.
We need to get to Bruce.
Stick together, stick together.
Ren
Where
will
did
keep.
Where did they go?
I don't know, but we'll be much safer when we get in his car.
In front of me, Viv.
And about, like, here would I notice, like, the nails?
I think you noticed something else first, and we're gonna actually switch back to Bruce here.
Okay.
As there we go. That's where you're sitting. And your car is, unfortunately, it is facing away, but you do have like your lights on.
Oh, I mean, it's supposed to be facing the road.
Oh, it is the main road? Okay.
Yeah.
Then
Because that's where he's expecting to see them, because they're supposed to be on this, and the Bog
Yeah.
Boys is down here, so they're supposed to, be emerging around here.
the two of you are just sitting in the car. I like to imagine it's been awkwardly silent this whole time. So,
What do you think about Bria? Trying to pee test.
never met her.
Okay, that's
Her
good.
fault, right?
Yeah. No,
You
I
like
just-
baby showers?
I've never been to one. Bria sucks. Does that help?
I do
Most of
agree.
these praised her.
I'm not a fan. Meanwhile, outside, you guys are running. I paused my music. I would pause it on purpose.
I'll have you know
Amazing.
I'll have you know I was muted, but fucking as soon as Kurt was like, "You like baby showers?" I fucking lost it. Oh god.
Up ahead, Vivian, Ren, and Enzo run in to the lights of the car, and you do see the lights up ahead. Where
Oh shit.
Bruce said he's supposed to be.
Fucking Ren will immediately like run up to the front of the car and just like see Kurt in the passenger. I imagine I see Kurt in the passenger seat.
Yes.
Okay. he would have went to the passenger seat, seen Kurt, goes to the driver's side. Is Enzo still back there?
No, I'm just messing with audio. She's
Okay.
with me.
Are the doors locked?
They would be, but as soon as he sees you guys, he's doing the like reach behind, and it's the 90s, no automatic locks. Reach behind and pulling up the little locks.
You get a couple seconds of
Unlock
the
the back.
child that the door is locked, so they're rattling the handle and slapping the window.
Stop doing. I can't do it if you're pulling the handle. Stop.
Stops Vivian.
Unlocks.
That's when the window slaps happen.
Opens door, puts child in car.
Crawls into the other side of it.
Yeah.
What
Fuck.
happened? Why are you?
Something chased us out there.
In, closed door.
He
Something
turns on
calling.
both full lights and turns on. So are we going back? You didn't find the Bog Boys?
No. No, we didn't make it there, but somebody was out on the trail a little bit out on one of the trails behind us, I think. I don't know.
Do you know anyone with I recognized him, but I don't know who he is. Hair that looks like it's out of the 80s. Black makeup, like a
That's the guy who owns the
acrylic
vintage
jacket.
shop, isn't it?
She thinks. Oh, I think you're right.
Whoever the hell that guy was, he was like shambling at us, like I don't know, he was shambling at us, and then we started running toward the main road, and then he started running at us on all fours.
Bruce has started the car and is going to be moving, by the way.
Okay.
He was spitting up that same shit that was in the Sub Rosa and at the cannery, those things that James tried to like become with. I don't know. I think he was one of those before they, well, turn into that.
And so is reaching, like, I imagine she's in the seat behind Bruce, and she's just reaching forward and putting, like, her arms on his shoulders and resting her face against the seat.
Okay, well, this is too dangerous. Then we gotta get out of here.
You said you were out here looking for.
The Bog Boys.
You're not gonna find them here.
Why not?
I know where they are. That's gonna sound suspicious to you. I'm still suspicious of you, and I don't want to give away the location of some perfectly healthy boys.
Oh, for fuck's sake, we're not Bede.
Do you want to see her necks or something? Well, he made a good point that doesn't have to be the neck.
Take off our shirts. Not you guys. Vivian
no.
and Zoe, like.
She looks fast and like fuck you.
What do you need from us?
Where's Don?
I don't know. I thought he was with you.
It's not with me.
He was supposed to be the one going out. He and Douglas went together, didn't he?
Where else?
They went down towards the trailers to try the trailer park to try to, because that's where your base was or whatever, and they figured you would meet up with them there. If you didn't know where to go, you'd show up there, and then they could loop you in on what happened.
Well, that is not.
Can we talk out of the woods, please?
Bruce has started the car. He is driving. If
Okay.
that's not clear, I just don't have control
Alright.
over everyone, so I can't move everyone.
I will move everyone.
Uh,
Where are you going?
he is going to take, I think, the long. He says it might follow us. I'm going to take the long way around, just so Kurt doesn't spook when he doesn't start immediately driving to Douglas's house. So he's probably going to go, here and then down
Mhm.
and then back up.
Yeah, please. I don't know if that guy's still following us or not. I lost track of him.
He won't be able to hide in the trees if we go by town.
We'll need to figure out some way to clear each other. I didn't see. Don didn't find me.
Here. If
And no one's called.
do you have a phone number to call?
We have a car phone. You have the number.
No, we looked for the car phone number. We couldn't find it.
Squints.
There's a list of things, right, that show your bead.
Yeah, it's so
Yeah, I mean,
behavioral
Lillard had a
changes,
list. Lillard
praising.
had
Go ahead.
Lillard had a list of people that he knew were not bead.
At time of his death, at least.
Dad said you act weird. You have holes.
Makes a part of you more obvious.
Praising Bria.
Fuck
She's a
Bria.
creep. Probably.
Not a fan.
I don't know. She is.
We don't know if when they're tipped off they can lie about that. They can't willingly say anything that would endanger Bria, right? That's something we found out after you were gone. So you can trust it or not, I guess. They like physically can't leak information.
Well, do you have any information I don't have?
They're making a radio.
Yeah, they're out in the woods somewhere making a radio outside of town. They're making a big broadcast somewhere. We don't have any clue where it is, but it's outside of town.
That's what the shower is. They're doing something with that.
Okay. My turn. They tried to go for Terry today.
That's not exactly Brea endangering information. But is Terry okay?
He's fine, he locked up. Had a heads up, thanks to Isaac, to know not to open the door for the Wilkes.
Oh, thank God.
Who was about to ask if it was strict security Terry or bad friend Terry shuts up.
She knows which Terry now. I don't have anything to compromise Brea that we don't already know.
I'll say something we already know just in case.
If we don't do something by tomorrow, we are probably screwed.
We know there are radio things in the woods, right?
Yeah.
Somewhere. We don't know where exactly, but it's out there somewhere.
And underground?
Possibly.
I just know that out of character.
Bruce turns off the radio.
You don't want to listen to Jesus?
No. He's a little stressed out.
Oh no, I remember who it is. It's at least what Annie said when I tried pressing her to get some more info out of where exactly it was. I asked if it was out of town. She shut up really quick.
So that means yes.
That's what I thought.
Did you see the fire earlier today?
We may have caused that.
Which one?
He seems to take this as a point in your favor.
If it helps, I was there for both.
That does help. But if their radio's out of town, why are we starting fires in town?
'Cause there's...
Well, the Sub Rosa was a place where was a prime spot for them. It's where Stafford was.
Yeah, we did manage to get Stafford. And he's unbead.
Where's the others? The rest of the group.
Well, so like you said, if we don't get stuff done by tomorrow, we're kind of screwed. So we split up to do a couple of different things. There's a bunch of us went by the trailer park, actually, try to find Douglas since that's the last place he went. And your friend as well.
What as well?
Your friend.
My friend.
Bruce, do you keep snacks in your car?
No.
Okay.
Technically, it's not his car.
He's pretty sure his mom keeps cigarettes in the car, but not.
You can eat that if you want.
No, don't.
You find a pack of cigarettes, Viv.
Oh. I'm putting that in my pocket.
Add that to your inventory.
I got pills, cigarettes, and a revolver.
Daddy's little girl.
Absolute delinquent child.
Do I see her take the cigarettes?
Probably.
Am I remembering correctly that we sent Dawn with
Yes.
Douglas? Dawn and Douglas went to the trailer park together.
Also, I'm not
Alright.
asking because I'm hungry. Why don't, if we have him eat something that's not meat, right?
Yeah.
Well then, if you want that, and the last place we saw my brother and your friends was the trailer park, how about we take a pit stop? And I will eat
Yeah.
broccoli in front of you.
Why broccoli?
Okay.
'Cause I have broccoli in my fridge.
That's it?
He looks at you just like, oh, is it not good enough for you?
And she's looking back at, I don't actually trust this guy.
Okay. It makes sense since
Ren
we're
will just,
going to
like-
be nearby anyways.
Yeah, Ren will just hold up a hand to him like, it's okay. He's probably got more. He's got to have more in his fridge than just broccoli.
I do.
Something worse than them bees. He's one of them vegans.
Oh no! Oh no, Isaac! What have you
she,
taught her?
she doesn't say that.
Isaac, what have you taught her?
Alright. So I
think-
believe... Okay, good.
I think if Ren did see Viv take the cigarettes, I think without saying anything, he will look at her and just hold out his hand, like cocking his head to the side, like he's not gonna say anything.
Vivian looking at Ren and thinking he's a cool teenager, takes out a cigarette and gives it to him, like puts it between his fingers.
He will.
She winks. She's got you.
He will grab the cigarettes out of their bag and put them back where he found them. And
Those
put
are
them
mine.
back where she found him.
What are you guys doing back there?
Those are not yours.
Cross his hand.
It's nothing.
I trust my beautiful girlfriend. Alright. Here we are at the trailer park.
Alright, so I believe we're at the hour in which Tori needs to go to sleep.
Okay.
And so, what we're gonna do here is there is a slight time discrepancy right now between your guys' team and the other team. So, if it is okay with the people that need to sleep, would like to run Group B up to the point in which you guys arrive. And then we'll call it there.
Sounds
I
good.
can listen to 11:30, but then I have to. I must sleep.
Then
That's
you can't
totally
be
fine.
naughty anymore.
Whatever you need to sleep. Like, genuinely, I don't want you to be disincluded, but also, I figure this way we can start next session all together.
Yeah. I'll listen for as long as I can.
Yeah, same.
I preemptively tuck you guys in.
I'm fucking dying at the absolute shriek. And then I think Bree when Vivian handed over the cigarette.
That took me the fuck out.
Oh.
I love this delinquent chaos child. 100% raised by Isaac. This
Is my
delinquent
noise-
chaos man.
Is my noise suppression not on? Have you been hearing my clicks?
No,
the
yes.
Yeah,
tiny
yeah, we
bit of
hear the clicks.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck!
I don't think we
It's
could.
okay, Bree.
I don't think we
It's
could
okay.
before, or at least Maybe I'm so
We're always
used to it.
happy to have another train.
Oh my god. Were there trains?
No,
No,
no.
no.
Okay, I can't hear them anymore, so I wasn't sure.
No, we haven't been visited by
No
Mrs.
train
Sandell.
cameo. No train cameo.
Side doors open.
All right. So then you all arrive. There is actually a train going right now. And we pan back to the other group, both back in time and back to the other group. As you all were off to try and find Douglas. Second, I can't find the tab. Psst, 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 psst. Hey, little guy, where are you? There you are. There you go. I'm gonna change your music because you things are not nearly as creepy
Not yet.
for Group B. You have music to be wandering around to, and it sure as hell ain't this. There we go.
They stepped outside, and Han straightens the hat that is not his.
The first time you haven't got a flower from Rua's garden to
He thought about it,
to
but
put
we're
into
on
the
a
brim.
yeah.
We're on a mission. No
We're on
time.
a mission. Yeah. Right. I don't know if I remember it was in the house. We'll find out, I suppose.
Mm. And he doesn't have a clue either, so.
Hey there, fellows. Are you looking for something?
Did you happen to see a fella wearing what was he wearing today? Rather prim what color was
Dark.
he wearing? Like
It's,
what
it's
was he
usually
wearing?
the pink blazer, white shirt, dark skin, blonde hair.
Yeah, I saw someone with that description. Does he live around here?
He's in
Friend of
town.
ours.
I don't know everyone, so forgive me. Ricky, by the way.
Ricky?
He gets up and will come over, and he's you can tell his clothes have definitely seen some better days, but he seems friendly. He's got a hoodie on, and he holds out his hand.
Harrison Hund. Shake his hand.
I think I've heard of you. You come around here a lot with your mom,
I
right?
do, yeah.
Yeah. Bruce
Asked
has
you.
mentioned you.
Oh. Has Bruce mentioned Ricky? I assume so. Maybe?
He said he has a friend in the trailer park.
Yeah, we did talk about. We were talking about who should go where. He said he knew Ricky in the trailer park.
Has Bruce talked about Ricky to Hun at all ever?
He was
Probably in passing.
because he and Hun talk at work and stuff. So
Mhm.
I'm sure he's mentioned that he's helped out the new guy in town a couple times
Okay.
and is worried about him or whatever.
I've got a name, got a face and a name. Name it a face now.
No, it isn't the prettiest face, but hey.
Mug's a mug.
That's what I say. But yeah, I do think I saw your friend. He's been kind of walking around here, a little I don't want to make any accusations, but kind of dodgy.
Here's a reporter.
Oh, okay. No, that checks out.
Mm-hmm. Happen to
Yeah,
see.
he's probably either in this house right here, and he points the thumb up to this one.
Mm-hmm.
I think I saw him coming and going from there, or he was down far at the other end, right next to Ted's.
Okay.
Scully could probably tell you which one. I turned in for a nap for a little bit there. So I didn't catch it. You're welcome to stop by if you want. I'm gonna be roasting up some hot dogs here in a bit if you want anything.
I'll think about it.
It's generous of you, but we've got a bit of a schedule to keep.
Oh, don't.
Yeah.
Don't let me hold you. He smiles.
Thank you for your time.
Tell Bruce she said hi.
I'm gonna go. Can I take a peek? See, is there windows I can peek see in over here?
I'm checking my notes to see who's in N, because I thought I wrote down at least some of the... Okay, N is a plain mobile home, similar to M, though its blinds are closed, dark inside. So that's all I have for N.
So no peeksies.
No pixies.
You said he was coming and going from this one, implying
He was.
he's been here a couple of times, right?
What did you say? Implying what?
Implying he's been here a couple of times.
A couple times, yeah.
Okay.
Probably twice. He popped in early on. Spoke with Randy. And then went on over towards the other end of the park. I don't have sight over there, so I couldn't tell you what he was up to.
Okay.
Then I'd say probably like an hour, 2 hours later, came back. He was with when he first got here. He was with a big guy. They live right down the way there, and that RV made for kings.
Yeah. Did you happen to see where he went?
I'd say probably about 2 hours ago, give or take. Probably give. He took the car and they came in and left.
Okay.
Stopped into his trailer a couple times first before that. Just kind of hanging out in that area.
Okay. Thank you very much.
No problem. Is everything okay? You said you're busy. Don't let me
Hun attempting to formulate an answer. I'm sure the expression on his face said everything. It was
I'm
like
too
that.
curious for my own good.
Yeah, it was like that. Drawing in a breath and then like the puffing out of cheeks.
Just well.
Yep. Oh, okay. Thanks again. And then I'll turn to this building and go up the little deck because I'm sure it's got a little.
I do have a picture for this building I can pull up. And here you go. Pretend it's.
Oh, there's no deck. It's just a. Oh. He kind of looks at the sign. You think they actually have a dog?
Douglas has been in and out a couple times. Not one that's any trouble.
Yeah. He'll flip the lever and push the gate in.
Open up the gate.
Yeah.
It opens.
Step over to the door. think he'll kind of like listen first before knocking.
Okay. What are you listening for?
Talking, movement, anything. Signs
You
of
def-
life.
Give me a control.
Nope.
You don't hear anything. You're welcome to roll 2 if you want, PPD.
Sure. Nope.
Neither of you hear anything. The windows are covered. Though you do notice one of them is cracked a tinge.
Hmm. Might peek. Might be a creep. Or just knock. Might just knock. He's just gonna knock.
You knock. From inside, you do hear some movement. The sort where it's like a sudden shuffle. Something startled.
Hmm.
Kind of hear a very from the open window. You hear a very hushed fuck.
Glances over to Douglas, or to, why do I say Douglas all the time? Peabody.
Recognizable at all?
A little recognizable.
How recognizable? How's it recognizable to you?
Recognizable in the sense that you've been sharing a house for a couple of days.
Ah.
Peabody is gonna just lean next to the window that is slightly cracked open and kind of. It is not a full, like, loud, but he is projecting his voice a little bit. You in there, stranger?
You scared me.
He's gonna go over and open the door.
It's unlocked.
Oh, okay. We'll just open it up then.
You open the door and you are met with quite a sight. The entire wall of this home is plastered with pictures of the neighbors, of their homes, wall to wall. And at the far end you see, near one of the windows that had been shuttered, that there is a telescope, and near that, an expensive camera on a tripod. All of it facing north.
What the hell is all this?
I don't know. I think this is the place that was the house belonging to Logan. But he's been busy.
Logan.
I've been going through a couple of the photos. A few of them have writing on them. Not all of them. But I'm sure you can see this is pretty much everyone from town. I was trying to see if they're organized in any specific pattern. You know, the kind of guy he was, you'd think he'd use red string. But no. Hi again.
Hey.
Huh. He's kind of leaning forward and looking at the pictures.
You see a couple of you.
Hmm.
A couple of your
Angie
mom.
is putting together dots, but I don't think Alistair has all of the the points.
Uh,
He was our conspiracy theorist who we found pictures of in Neil's files of him being executed.
Hmm.
I don't know if anyone saw those pictures other than Bruce and maybe Hellings. I don't think Bruce passed them around after he got a look at them.
anyone who got the Neil docket saw them. So
Hmm.
that's the question of who got that docket.
I guess everyone who was at the mall.
Pretty much, yeah. I think a lot of the
I
people at the
think
mall
I
roll
think some
control.
people opted not to look at the pictures so that they didn't have to roll
Mhm.
control after being warned about them. Everyone saw the list of names and the rest of the docket, but I think the pictures had a at your own risk warning.
Yeah. I do remember Bruce being like, these are nasty. It's up to your discretion if you look at them. I do recall that he went to Hellings to ask him about them because he figured he had torture and murder experience.
And I think it,
was
I
just
think
like,
it was
yeah,
just
those are nasty.
of the people at the mall. I don't think it was the other adults. 'Cause I think it was Ren with them, and Isaac was with them.
At the mall?
Yes.
Anyway, yeah.
It was, yeah, it was
Isaac,
Bruce,
Ren,
Peabody,
Peabody, yeah.
Isaac. Yeah, and I think Ren. Or no, was it just Bruce, Peabody, Isaac?
No,
I
because
know-
remember,
No,
Ren
Ren was
stole the
there.
images and took a peek.
Yeah,
Oh,
Ren,
that's
Ren was
yes,
there
that's
because
true.
he's the one who found it
He
and was
got-
like, "Hey guys, look at this."
Yeah, because
Yeah,
that was
he-
when Bruce was the, or was, no, it wasn't Bruce. What
That
was
was the first time Ren got trauma blasted.
Fun was at
Yeah,
church.
and he
Fun was at
specifically
church.
was
Yeah,
like,
that was
"Hey
the-
guys, check this out," and it was horrible.
Because Ren and Hellings then split off from the mall group to check in on the Sub Rosa group.
Yes. Or they formed the Subarusa group.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
So, where'd Dawn go?
He went to look for Kurt. But that was hours ago, and I'm really glad you're here, actually, because I did not want to walk home in the dark.
We're starting to worry about the folk who aren't back yet, so glad we found you.
Yeah. Let's. There's no electricity here, so do either you have a flashlight or something? It'll probably help for me showing you some of this stuff.
No.
Yeah, hang on. I have a flashlight in my inventory.
Ooh.
We'll grab that and click click.
He'll take out a couple of photos specifically off of a counter and hand them to you.
Looks.
He has a couple of these that he took notes on. He looks at the last one and kind of half smiles and hands it to you. I don't think this one's evidence.
Just Hellings coming out of
It's
the
just- Ooh, is that a
Oh
new
my God,
picture of
Bree.
him? Bree, you're gonna have to give us that
These are
picture.
fantastic, Bree. Fucking cryptid sighting. Oh my God.
There's a little Hun smile when he sees the Matthew one. It's like, yeah, I don't think we need to worry about that one. Does he recognize the haven't seen owners in 8 months, which building that is?
Yes, you actually would. That would be. I'll show you on the map.
I love that photo. It's so good.
Fucking amazing.
So that would be the Sweet Hive Heritage Farm, number 25.
25. Okay. And the question was, does anyone even live there?
Is that the farm that we lit on fire?
But it's
No.
not. You
it's next
you
to
let
it.
Nature's Bounty on fire.
26 on fire. Okay, it's the other
Sweet
farm.
Heritage. That's the new people, isn't it?
That's
No.
they were roommates.
Oh.
No, Copia Farm is roommates.
Okay.
They're further south.
Oh, that's right.
Oh my God, they were roommates.
Yeah, they're just two best
But
gal
two-
friends
Hun
sharing
can-
a
Best
farm.
gal
Two
pals.
gals who
I
were
mean,
pals.
Hun can taps at photos and makes comments like, that belongs to which farm was it? It's a Sweet Heritage, you said?
Sweet Heritage.
A Sweet Heritage. I know I haven't been around because I haven't been at the farmers market for a while. Right?
He
Because I
nods.
remember, like, because the numbers were dwindling.
Yep, you're right on that.
And then, east. I think it's...
Ooh, hello?
What?
That was me trying to see if I could make the connection between Logan and the name on the dossier we found in Neil's.
Okay.
So,
I-
east.
Not enough to remember it.
Which
off the
car?
top of the head.
Do I recognize that car? For the third picture. Where is he going?
Go ahead and roll a control for me.
Yes.
There's only one hearse in town. That would be the vehicle belonging to Miguel.
And Miguel was in cahoots with
You saw him at church.
other bead folk.
He was with the ladies who were making plans to try and
Yeah,
get your mom
to
to go on a vacation retreat.
To
Or
kidnap
not your mom,
Vic.
your almost wife.
My almost wife, yep.
Trying to get your almost wife to go on a vacation retreat out of town.
He taps that one and says, that's probably Miguel. And
There's one more thing, actually.
oh, okay.
That you will. I haven't listened to these yet. And he goes over and picks up. There is a tape recorder.
Ooh.
And he checks to make sure the tape is in. Off of this while I grab this and set it so that it makes to make sure that this gets caught.
Ooh.
There we go.
Hi, Tori.
You sleep well. Actually, Tori, if you want to stay, oh no, she's gone. I was gonna say we're about to wrap up here. Which one of you wants to roll me a 1d6?
I'll do it. Unless Angie wants to.
Go for it.
1.
Got it.
Oh.
And he holds the tape recorder and presses play.
This is the audio diary of Logan McCormick, issue 12. So, you know how I've been talking about the stage things in Hungry Hollow recently? Well, and this is going to kind of sound like a stretch for me, but I don't think it's aliens anymore. It's alien bees. That's right. I have proof. Okay. Actually, I don't have technical proof, but I have photos, and I'm going to get more. Anything that passes by this window is mine, baby. I've noticed people around town have been acting strange lately, like really, really strange. Kind of like Mr. Neil, how flighty he's been, or how Billy's been even more of an asshole recently. There's more than that. You see, they got these scars on them. And the more I look around, the more there are other people with these scars. And so I'm documenting it. That's the name of the game, baby. Before I get ahead of myself, there's people who I know for sure are hijacked by these things. Okay? So I mentioned Mr. Neil and Billy, but there's also the Wilkes boys and Harvey. Wilkes stopped by and convened with him, but they're also like the burning evidence or something out there, and they're making people go missing and taking their cars. It's not just the campers either. It's also, renters too. This place is getting sparse. I'm keeping my doors locked at night and moving the spare key to work. I'm thinking I'm probably going to put it in the first edition of the mall training guide. No one ever checks those. I'm starting to take some more notes here too, I think. Who else? I think that they sacked the old priest. You know, the one, Ramsey. He's been missing for way too long, and the town loved the guy, so he had to go somewhere, right? So if so, that would mean that Griffin has to be the pawn they put in his place, right? Yeah. Okay. I was also thinking about getting like a warning out, probably to Bruce, so that he knows what's going on. But I can't really figure out how to do that without drawing too much attention to myself.
He changes the tape to the other side.
And who else? Christina Finch has a bee tattooed on her arm just like Brody does. And I'm almost positive Brody is part of all this. Because, all the cars are going missing. Who's going to know how to get cars gone or disposed of? But the guy who works on them, right? And has a whole shop dedicated to this thing. And I've heard, I think that his sons are planning on getting tattoos too. It's basically like a gang sign, no, like a cult sign, a like quick speech, so that they know that they are allies. Who else? There's Lyle Foster. Christina and Lyle go way back. So this makes sense. And on top of that, he's got a star on his elbow. His girlfriend gardens, and he always is watching all the cars go back and forth through town. I betcha he knows where they're driving those spare cars out to. He's in cahoots with them. Another one, these two, I think they might be a duo. There's Delilah Hun. She's always being dropped off multiple times a week to Rua's house. And I know that Rua is either one of them or something like them. And so there's no way that she isn't playing up the innocent old lady act. And actually, bringing that information back. And then there's Rua. There's something going on with Rua. I'm telling you. I haven't seen any scars, but she has an entire, pretty much one of the biggest gardens in town. And bees would love that, especially if they got, normal breathings. I don't know what to say. But it's like the Wilkes, though. That's what really tipped me off. The Wilkes steer clear of her, like there's like a wall almost when they come in. and that's not normal. I think that they're trying to hide her, or like that they're not supposed to interact with her because she's so high rank. You know what I'm saying? That she's in charge.
And the tape clicks once it runs out.
Hun was making a face the whole time during Rua. He doesn't believe it. We seems pretty on track
That's
with
a
everything
lot.
else, but I think the Rua stuff is nonsense.
Maybe. I can't say for sure, but it's good leads. Imagine if we found this place earlier.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Lyle, though, he mentions that Lyle sees the calls and stuff. If we can pin him down.
Well, he seems keen to talk to you. He wanted to have a chat during the farmer's market, right?
Trying to remember which one he is. Lyle,
He is the gas station owner, correct?
That's correct.
What was his icon again? What does he look like?
Sure.
I think Bruce ran into him at the farmer's market, right?
It was Hun, because Hun, Douglas,
Oh,
and
yeah.
Hun went to
Yeah.
If I type Lyle here, will I be able to find
I was trying.
him?
Who was the Oh, he was in the rec room.
There he is.
Because I
Lyle
remember Bruce
Foster.
went in and he found the weird water bottle, and he's like,
Yes.
"Somebody left a weird water bottle," and that was who he talked to.
Okay, I found a picture of him. Ooh. Where is Lyle usually seen?
Next door to your house.
Oh, I suppose. Is he a porch monkey? Is he just like sit on there all day and
He
watch?
has his car parked out front, and he usually just leans against it and watches traffic go.
Mm,
It's very, very much a core Lyle activity.
okay.
He's done that for years.
Right. Suppose what we could do is gather what we can.
Bring it back to add to the rest of the stuff we've unearthed today.
Yeah. The tapes too.
Just kind of half turns to Douglas. It's been a busy couple hours.
How have things been?
I assume you have batteries for that, and he kind of points at the recorder thing. There was no electricity here, right?
Well, yeah, it's battery.
Like a little Walkman.
Yeah, it's like one of those portable tape players.
Mm-mm. Oh, of course
Very
he would have it.
90s.
He would have it.
I have ones that are similar. I also just have a means of playing a tape if we only want to take that.
He's taken all of his notes on a yak back.
Is there anything else up here on the wall that caught your attention?
This is the main ones that stood out to me. The rest of it is just I feel he was right, so it wasn't paranoia, but it was a little excessive, I think.
Hano brows peruse the wall one last time. Because it is probably like we're seeing by the flashlight now.
Yeah, you gotta sweep with the flashlight.
Mm-hmm.
But there's one more thing.
Yeah.
He walks over to the table and he kind of tears off a paper towel to pick up what looks like a book. I went to Loretta's.
Okay.
He holds out, and the papers seem uncomfortably wet.
So I take it you went in the room then.
I did. I don't want to know what this was in contact with, but. And the page that is flipped open to, you see what appears to be schematics of some sort, like a baker planning. There's ingredients listed down the side, and quantities up, and there is a little like figure for proportion, and it is a massive meat pie. Absolutely massive.
That's disgusting.
Well, think of what it'd be made of, and it gets worse.
Right, that's probably what the plan is with the shower.
He just gives a very tight smile. Probably.
Did you encounter Ted?
I didn't. But I think that might be because Ted knows I'm press.
Hmm.
Mr. Wizard ain't talked to no cops or no reporters.
Daddy, don't talk to the
reporters. Oh, Daddy, I forgot about that. God.
He was watching me, though, I'm sure.
I think he watches a lot of people. He has a pretty good vantage point.
He's not the only one.
I know Ricky saw you coming and going.
Yes. I think Rua was keeping an eye, too. A lot of people in this trailer park are a little, curious. Can't blame them, I guess.
Rua keeps an eye on anything.
So what now? How did your day go?
Hell is...
As he's saying that, like, how obviously are you guys, like, both of you have seen better days, but Peabody's like, cut the fuck up. How obvious is that?
Well, most of it is covered by the replacement sweater that he is now wearing.
I'm having to look back on. Okay.
It was
yeah.
a huge cut down his front, so you maybe get the bandages.
Douglas, you're also encountering this fashion disaster of a man in front of you who is wearing a girl's hat and a Hot Topic shirt.
I think in the dark he didn't notice at first, but now that he's properly facing you, you watch as his eyes go up to the hat and then down to the shirt to the jeans. Okay, that's
a choice. Yeah.
He's passing judgment so hard.
At least the hat matches the shirt.
Does he say that?
No. God, no.
It's been a day.
I think it's better if we take what we need out of here and go over the whole story once we're back at yours.
Sounds like a plan.
Yep. Okay. What are we taking?
Photos and the tapes, the ones you picked out, right?
And we'll start gathering.
And you're welcome to search the area as well. Maybe you'll see something I didn't.
Sure.
I wouldn't recommend Loretta's. It's
Disgusting.
nuts.
I found a finger in a drawer.
I didn't need to know that.
I think it was Harvey's.
It just his smile remains perfectly controlled.
Han is saying that as he's already like turned his
As he's,
back
like-
and starts
as he, like,
searching
picking-
around.
is picking up this photo.
No.
Both you may roll a
Yeah, I
search.
suppose. Yeah. But yeah, he started to poke around. What's the search? D20?
D20.
1d20,
right?
please.
4.
Here.
A petition with a clipboard with a
Nice.
petition to recall the mayor.
We both found clipboards.
You both rolled 4?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, you find different things.
It would make sense for him.
It's two different petitions.
So, Hun, you find a petition.
Clipboard with the petition?
Clipboard with a petition to recall the mayor. And then reroll PBD.
That's the second
7.
clipboard that I have.
Let's see here. Well, okay, yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Pictures of the investigators about town.
Yeah.
So he's got you guys laid out on your own separate surface.
Ooh.
Like the entirety of our group.
Not together.
Mm-hmm.
Just different individual pictures of the
Yeah.
specifically of Peabody, Hun, Douglas, Isaac, Ren, and Bruce.
Hmm.
How long ago did he die?
That would have to be.
Because that might be pre this Peabody.
Yeah. Are these photos of me in places that I can, like,
You don't
You
remember?
don't remember.
recognize?
No.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, hold on.
Oh, hey, can I notice? Hey. Okay. Nothing for
Just
me to
keeping it
notice.
together.
Yeah, you're
that
looking
is
at
just-
ones at you sitting, and you're like, I'm eating somewhere. Where is that? There's a lot of like neon lights, and like it's like, am I having dinner? What am I doing there? Where is this?
I think Hun kind of taps one and says, I remember that day. That was a shit day. It's just like a random one.
Shut up, Pinky. Is Hun tapping a picture of himself?
Yeah, it was a picture of himself. Like,
Uh,
it's probably like just a janitorial one, like at a certain spot. And he just.
oh, like at the mall when a
Yeah.
bunch of kids were being shits.
Yeah.
And
I
they
liked-
threw paint balloons on the walkways just to fuck with you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I like the picture of Bruce is waving at Logan. That's cute. I like to imagine the one of Douglas's of him taking a picture of something else.
Yes. It would actually be funny with how far back these might go if one of them is Hun tending to one of the bee boxes of his own farm.
God.
It's just with your bee box circled like bees.
Bees? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Well, to Ruas?
Sure.
Yeah.
I still have to have that cup
Just
of
gonna
tea.
leave those. Not gathering those photos up.
Oh, I know you made your control, but how visually, how is Peabody?
He probably doesn't look great. I am imagining he's been kind of pale since the bloodline.
Mm-hmm.
And
Would you like a roll, sir?
go for it. I mean,
Am I
he is
noticing
haggard.
this? With a success?
He is haggard. He is, you know, kind of shaken.
The fact that-
Oh my god, how fast did you make that, Inky?
Oh, Inky. You already have a fuck ton of stability, don't you? I can't give you more.
Give me an HP.
I will do that.
Crying.
You may have 1
So
HP.
funny.
I will accept that bribe. That's very funny. Put that in beams, please.
Perfect.
Amazing.
You're not looking so hot.
Do you need to sit down?
Not here. We should go.
Kind of exchanges a look with Douglas.
Douglas exchanges a look with you.
We are concerned for our doctor.
And
It was what tipped you off was probably when like Hun stepped over and kind of just went, huh, and tapped the picture of himself and was like, I remember that. That was a shit day.
Mhm.
And like he got no reaction out of Alistair because he was just fixated on that photo of himself from a time he doesn't remember.
Mhm.
And just like distantly was like, uh-huh.
Peabody enjoying his porch that was still there
Yeah,
that
no,
day.
picture of me out on the porch. I'm gonna.
I like that. Like, imagine him holding a coffee cup, just looking out over, like standing on the finished porch.
Oh no, my my deck.
This version of you finished it.
little squeak.
Do you want me to roll for control again?
I'm just saying.
Just the fucking thought of I actually finished it this time.
Hey, you can make a control if you
Ooh,
want.
and the echoing thought of this
Ooh.
time, this time, this time.
Yeah, this time. Yeah, like as soon as he gets the questions, you need to sit down, and was just answered, not here. You know, he is walking. He's going out the door.
Oh
He's getting
no.
out.
There definitely was a look exchange then.
Yeah.
Dink to my health.
Yeah. Dink.
Unfollows.
Or actually, wait, that's a hammer stability. I can get rid of first.
Yeah, the two of you exchange a look of what was that about, kind of, and
Right.
follow after. And you make your way back to Rua's house. To which she will let you in. She has made tea. The tea is done.
I was gonna ask, prior to going in,
Yes.
okay, Hun would like to, one, check to make sure the bucket's still in place, but two,
Bucket
also
is still in place.
take the time to kind of duck in and go reapply a flower to his hat.
You may do so. You gain a stability that will carry into tomorrow.
He always feels good with these flowers.
+1 flower, +1
Yay.
portable stability.
Yay. So I have one
Usually
right now. Should I just keep it at 1 then? Because then it'll just carry on.
Oh, I learned something about stability, by the way. It kicks in after your HP hits 0. So PBD
Oh.
take the damage to your HP. Stability will start soaking after.
Nice.
Huh.
Okay, so after tonight, one of my stabilities will fall off because that was gained earlier.
Yes, but
And
your
the
flower
flower
stability will
carry
live
on.
on.
Okay.
Yes. Unless, if you want to keep your stability, there is always the option of not sleeping, in which then you will keep your stability.
No,
It only goes away when you sleep.
Han is so stressed. He needs a little
And
nap.
you make the risk of taking fatigue.
Welcome to the reason Douglas Gray did not sleep throughout the first mall, Luke.
The reason why Douglas Gray did not survive the first mall.
Hmm.
Do you do anything before entering Riz?
You're checking up on the bee bucket.
It is still there.
Right.
I will just let you know it's still there.
Is it still buzzing?
No. The bee, you're not here, Rua. Go away. The bucket has ceased to buzz.
You see Han come out with a flower in his hat.
I think Douglas is formulating if that's better or worse.
For the the apparel, the fashion.
What color is it?
Ooh, I don't know. Usually he goes for, it's probably a yellow.
People, you just hear, like, Douglas quietly tisk his tongue. Just.
Well, you know what? I'll roll random.
No,
Should I
it's
roll
too late.
random?
It's yellow.
Okay, it's yellow now. Okay.
You're not wearing yellow anywhere else in your outfit. What is this?
Well, his hair is yellow. Well, blonde.
It's not the same.
The shades are entirely different.
The shades are completely wrong. You were able to get away with pink because the rest of your outfit was black and the pink worked with the blue, kind of. But now you've just decided to include another primary color. Why? Because you don't care.
Yeah, the blue is like, it's like a turtleneck that like pops up above the Hot Topic shirt.
Oh god. I didn't
he's,
even know about that one. I was talking about the pants.
oh, because he's dressed warm, right? Like his actual jacket is still at the church, so he had to like, he's got this layer on.
Dear God.
Yeah. He doesn't notice that you're judging him at all.
That's fine. He's not making it obvious.
I'm not hearing anything from him. Probably leave it up anyway, just in case.
Can't hurt. At least it
Closes.
seems to be taken care of.
Yeah. He closes the garden door to make sure that it's safe in there.
By way of explanation, he just kind of, like, tilts his head to the side at the bucket and just, Rua found a swarm earlier. And, it's in there with a lot of pesticide.
That works.
It was a close call. Probably should have used smoke, but we pinched for time and almost paid for it.
If it works, it works.
Yep.
Glad you're all right.
Glad
Me
that
too.
worked out.
Don't see any others, so should be all right. When he was in the garden, he didn't see anything in there, right?
Nope. Just a bunch of Rua's rare plants.
Mm-hmm. He knows which ones he can touch.
Yep, and the other ones are poisonous as fuck.
Mm-hmm. Wow. How about that tea? And he starts walking towards the door.
Douglas will follow you all in, and you find yourself at Rua's.
Right, Mum. We're back. I found Douglas.
Hello. Hi. Hope I'm not intruding. No, it's no problem. I made another cup just in case.
Your
She
lifesaver.
slides them over with it. They have their matching saucers.
Yes. Han takes his tea and visibly relaxes once he starts sipping it.
Pops the hat off.
Yep. It goes on its, like, it's not his hat, but it still goes in the same place on his hook. I suppose we can probably phone back, let the folks there know who's all here and what our status is.
She points a thumb over her shoulder. You're welcome to.
Thanks. I'll make a quick call back to the main house to let them know.
Oh, who would pick up? Who's there?
I know Matthew's there, right?
Yeah.
There's Vic.
There's
Hellings. There's Dabrowski.
Mm-hmm.
And then a bunch of children and Beth.
Yep.
It gets picked up when you hear, hello?
Hello. Is I'm blanking out.
Wait, say like 2 more words.
It's Han.
Okay, yeah.
Right. We've got myself, PBD. We found Douglas.
Cool.
Mum and Ra are here. What I know is that Dawn went out to go try to find Kurt, so we don't know where he is, but he's got Douglas's car.
Okay, cool. Things are fine over here.
Good, good.
No news is good news. Any word from Bug Boy's team?
I haven't heard anything yet.
Okay.
We'll keep you posted.
Sounds good.
I don't imagine we'll be out here much longer, but and again, we'll keep you all posted.
It's dark, so be careful.
Yeah. You as well.
Yep, doors are locked.
Good. Okay. We'll talk later. Bye.
Sounds good. See ya.
I know. Hang up. And it drinks more tea.
Douglas is politely holding his cup. And he does take a sip. And then he holds his cup for a while more. It's not for him.
Yeah, let him know. I'm just going to drink this tea for a little while.
Han needs a minute.
Yeah, Han kind of he sinks.
He needs to feel normal for a second.
Yeah, he sinks down in his customary spot.
What happened to your jacket? Me? Yeah. What happened? Oh, it got dirty.
At Loretta's.
He just side eyes you like, are we talking about that? No, I did
We can talk about it.
Oh, okay. Yes. Look at us. Shirt 2, shirt 2.
Our fridge is still on.
Yes. Yeah, they're still running.
Okay. I know one of the things that we're looking out for is any cars or trucks coming to pick up what's in them and seeing where they go. I think one of the ideas we had was to follow the vehicles to figure out where they're taking it.
I can keep an eye out if anyone stops by.
Appreciate it. I know Ted had mentioned he'd seen trucks, so we know they still pick up from there. And I'm kind of glad I didn't turn off those fridges. I did think about it though.
It's a good lead.
Sips his tea. Out of character. Douglas, you're in the den of the other gossips. What do you do?
I'm gonna make me RP with myself, you son of a bitch.
You don't have to.
Place with other extroverts.
You don't have to.
So I heard today was quite eventful.
Oh, very. I got kidnapped.
Oh. Do you want to tell him about that?
Yes. Okay, so.
And she'll start.
Yeah, very good.
Goes off on the story.
And he
I
will
just
just
imagine,
slowly-
like, at points she is, like, pulling Harrison in to be like, tell them about the part where you did this.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Tell them about the part where you rammed the vehicle.
Tell them about the part where you tried to break their window.
He terrified a child
Mhm.
so hard that he floored the gas and drove the car into a ditch.
Wasn't you the reason? And she's just like, you were the reason that happened. Rua over there, like, we were all wondering what caused the car crash.
I left your parts out. I thought they'd be better coming from you.
Oh, Tahan.
Yeah.
Oh, well. It was a bit of chasing, for sure.
You, the two of you almost turned Scully into a pancake.
Yeah, I feel kind of bad about that. She alright?
Seems fine. Got the car out of the road after.
That's good.
I wouldn't let her know it was you. If it was me.
I've no intention of saying.
She's a spitfire, that one.
She spotted him as he was driving away, didn't she?
Yes.
Mhm.
It was just like, what the fuck?
It's certainly been a hell of a day, though.
So I've heard.
That wasn't the only kidnapping. Did she tell you about... Did she tell you about Annie?
Yeah, as you say that, Douglas is also like, huh?
Han will go into.
It's a heavy side eye at you, Han. Like maybe leave that part out. We have a child in Douglas's basement, by the way.
Oh, we also have a Terry, not the
It is he's just going on. That was out of character. We have a child in the basement, by the way.
Yeah. But we also have a Terry.
This
When he was like,
information
"We-
is settling
we
on
have you."
Douglas's shoulder. I'm gonna roll a control for him. He carefully brushes one of his spare hairs into place. It's fine.
And gently sets the teacup down.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, spare hairs. He has them saved just for this occasion.
Yeah, when they get out of place, he doesn't fix them immediately. He waits until something goes wrong so he can fix them. It gives him something to do with his hands so that he doesn't throw hands with fucking Han, because what?
It's a very important self-soothing ritual. Okay.
Very important.
His hair's messier than it usually is, okay? He needs to be able to fix it. He needs to feel like he can fix it. He's very excited to have a night at his own house so that he can finally do something about it.
His own house that he has like 14 people.
So many people at, and apparently people in the basement.
Yeah. Well,
That we're just telling people about.
Han is restraining himself from telling Douglas that the dining room is out of the question right now. Or he says nothing. He goes back to sipping his tea.
just throwing out little seeds of chaos.
He's just like, I think I might have actually forgotten something at the other house. Do you mind if I step out for a second?
Stockholm now,
Oh,
isn't
you're
it?
welcome. Someone could walk with me.
Sure, Alistair will stand up. You guys enjoy your tea.
Thanks.
Be back in a minute.
Sips.
You are at peace.
Harrison is having a good time finally.
Go ahead and go up 1 HP, Harrison.
Hey, I needed that.
This feels like a healing activity for you.
He's withholding all these secrets and he needs to tell them to his moms.
Mom, I committed crimes.
Well, Mom 1 knows about them. He has to inform Mom 2.
Yeah, Mom 2 needs
Yeah,
to
because
know
Mom
too.
1 purposely left out Harrison's part so he can tell them.
Just have to gently take Douglas out of the equation.
Douglas gently takes Douglas out of the equation. He cannot hear anymore right now. As he steps out, he makes no show of walking to the other place, by the way. Once he's out, he's just standing out there.
Just out of the like step of Ruth's trailer.
Yes. And he's got his hands in his pockets, and he's just...
Just have to breathe for a second.
Yeah, he's still very much like immediately blasts.
It's like, so anyways.
Oh my god. So Rua
You
knows
wouldn't imagine
everything.
what happened at
Yes.
church.
So did anything else happen that I should probably know about?
Alistair is just kind of going to slowly just sit down, take a seat on the the steps of Rua's. It's been a long day. It's been a lot happening.
I guess we'll sit down on the step as well. No kidding?
Hmm. How much of it do you actually want to get into here? Or we can wait until we're on the way out in the car.
Probably better here until so I know, since I'm pretty sure they are probably talking about it in there.
I'm sure we kind of just hear like the chatter from
And then like occasional laughter.
like just emanating from the windows.
Warm family sounds.
Yes.
I think Alistair just kind of leans back a little bit. You know how you kind of like put your hands out behind yourself and lean back on your palms? Well, at least on the one arm that isn't injured. And tries to figure out where to start. We got a lot of information. We found a lot of documents, the group of us that went out to the mall in the morning. It's all stuff you can probably look over when we get back. It'd be easier to corroborate what we know then. But after we found that, we headed back to your place and kind of made a plan about what to do next. We had learned a few places that they had been apparently considering going after today.
What places?
Well, the clinic. That was the big one.
Wait, weren't you and Dr. Browski going to the clinic, though?
We hadn't planned on it until we saw that. We figured we had a fair chance to get in there and grab as much useful stuff as we could before they did whatever they were gonna do with the place, but that didn't go great.
How so?
Ended up with a fight. Ended up with a couple of them trying to break in while we were still there. I don't know how much you heard around town, but there was a car chase.
For once in my life, I think I'm completely out of the loop.
More than one car chase, if, Hunt's story he's going over in there. I didn't get everything that happened at church, but him and Bruce got a pretty solid confirmation that a lot of people in the congregation are already turned.
He nods.
While they were there, they kind of tilts his head back towards the house. Well, what he was saying, they ran into Annie, and I guess they ended up grabbing her to try and stop her from alerting the rest of the people in the church. And so she's in the strongholds in the backyard.
Stronghold. He has
actually-
like a half smile.
I was gonna say, he pauses and like realizes the wording is used and kind of just the scoff of amusement at himself.
That's where we're keeping the princesses.
I wouldn't call Terry a princess. He was one of the ones that was chasing us out of the clinic. But same thing, kind of. We ended up getting him subdued, and so he's locked up down there with her. And while all that was going on, a couple of folks went out to go and scout the Sabrosa. That was Ren, his father there, Isaac. And it's a lot worse than we had been imagining. And he stops for a good moment. He was trying to find the right way to say this.
This is a silly question.
Go on.
But it's not really a better way to ask it. Are you okay?
The glasses come off, and he kind of folds them up and just holds them in his hands, and no. We ended up with a lot of injured today.
It's got to be a lot of pressure on your shoulders.
Isaac is in bad shape.
How bad?
From what I've got from Hellings, Ren, was hearing it from them. Sabrosa was just... That was an epicenter for the it it feels ridiculous saying it, but there's no better like terminology that we've been using other than bees. Because it feels so silly. It feels so insignificant to just go, "Oh, the bees." And it doesn't capture just the mental anguish that everyone has been through from this phenomenon that they are facing. And I think he kind of stutters over that word for a second before just forcing himself to go on. It's where they were processing people.
Oh. Oh.
It was bad enough that they got into a nasty fight there, and they ended up burning the place to the ground. And Isaac was basically at the origin point of that fire. He's in bad shape.
You can't quite make out his expression due to your glasses being off. But he doesn't speak. Is he going to...
He's stable, but it's rough.
say to that, is there?
Sorry, what did he say?
Sorry. He's a soft boy. I will turn off my noise suppression.
No, it's okay. I just did not fully catch.
You're fine. He says there's not really anything to say, is there?
He shakes his head. He should be in a hospital, but I don't think we can get him out to a hospital. I mean, we got confirmation from those pictures in there. They're tracking cars. We're almost certain that they've already flagged most of us.
Feels like we're boxed in on all sides. Tomorrow's Tuesday, right? Oh, sorry, go ahead, go ahead.
Oh, no, you go ahead. What was Dougal gonna say?
Oh, he just, he asked, tomorrow's Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
24 hours.
Yeah. I think that's the biggest takeaway that we've got out of this whole day is just whatever's happening right now is all dependent on Brea. If we're going to do anything, we have to bring it right to her, I think.
But we don't know where that is, do we?
Not yet. We think we have a way to find out how. Something that they got out of the guests in your basement was she still needs basic necessities. She needs food. She gets deliveries sent to her by the others. And we have a pretty clear idea of where from. Harrison thought that,
Processing.
yeah. Harrison thought maybe the fridges here were a backup or part of it or something, but we got confirmation that one of the places used to be Sabrosa. One of them was Rose's store. And what was the other one? Angie cannot remember off the top of her head.
Where
It
the
was
meat was
the-
coming from?
Oh, the diner in town.
Oh,
The thought was to try and case one of those places for deliveries going out, follow them to see if they would lead it to her.
if they're tracking cars, how won't they notice us?
He shakes his head. I don't think we got that far yet. But that was our best lead that we had.
It's better than nothing.
Hmm.
It's progress. I don't remember if I ever properly thanked you.
What for?
Calling me.
Right. It was a hell of a hunch, but I just... Too much of a coincidence that all of us were grouped up together in the beginning of the day over for that interview, and then weird things just kept happening to the lot of us.
My day had been normal up to that point. Well, minus the teeth.
I think he gets the chuckle in a character.
You know, I had put those interviews together with, let's call them ulterior motives. I noticed it just felt wrong around town. You noticed it too, I'm sure. It seems like everyone has, just no one was really saying anything. And I figured someone else had to have. And so if I just asked the right questions, they would say something. But you can't just go around asking questions. Some people will answer, but a lot will just get flighty.
Defensive.
Yes. So, interview. Random raffle. It was random.
I don't know if that is better or worse in his mind. Just it keeps on drawing them together. It keeps on happening to this specific group. Saying keeps on as if it has been many multiple things, when as far as he knows it has been just this and you know, the other one, the other mall.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he sits with that for a minute, and then finally just hell of a group you ended up with. Pure lottery chance.
Yes, it is. A gossipy farmer, a ex what do you even call him? Musician? Doesn't really capture the metal, does it?
Metalhead.
Metalhead. The son of one of the most intimidating people I've ever known. Me. The son of the aforementioned metalhead.
The town good boy.
He really is, though. And the extremely reserved doctor who I think I said 20 words max to before this last Friday. What made you choose to do the mall interview? The one other time I tried before that, you said no.
Scamps in the side chat.
I mean, unless it was plausible deniability. I don't have a kid. I don't care about the referendum.
Genuinely, I was just caught off guard.
Good.
It's just like, I'm just imagining a little, like, self-satisfied Douglas. Good. he's very pleased with himself for catching the notoriously stoic doctor on the back foot and getting a really weird flubbed interview out of him.
Keeps like there's still that edge of like I'm not letting my satisfaction show through. In fact, I'm still keeping it some amount of like pseudo professional in my opinion, but nice way to go, Douglas.
Good job.
Good job.
It just puts a little tally at point for Douglas.
Ding.
Just sitting out on the porch.
Yep, they're just chilling.
Just chilling.
Well, he will stand up. Thank you for accompanying me to get my whatever.
Glad to help.
We'll just say it was a pencil or something.
You'd go all through all that trouble for a pencil.
If it was my favorite, yes. There's such thing as lucky pencils, you know.
That I don't know if I believe.
That's because you don't have one. He says as he's putting his hand on the doorknob. Are you coming inside?
Yeah. Yeah. Settles his glasses back on, and he'll stand up, dust himself off, and
Polite smile. We'll open the door for you.
such a gentleman. And he'll head in.
Crew rejoins. Not long later, the Team A will arrive.
Yay.
So that's what we will call it.
Yay.
Andrea, you and I can do a side RP in which
Yes.
Han gets to talk to his moms.
Yeah. Fill him in on
And
the
I will-
dates.
I will rehearse the Rua voice so I'm not afraid of it.
Yes.
Indeed.
Good job, everybody.
Yay.
Yeah, we did it.
We did it.
We actually did pretty good this session.
We did. Little scared for the
As long as Kurt
dog boy
isn't a bee.
peeps that went that way, but yeah.
Well, Kurt says he knows where they are.
And he's like, yeah, he's like, they're
Well, I
perfectly
mean,
healthy.
but being pursued by bear, but you know.
Pursued by creature. Hopefully,
Uh,
being in the car is enough to put them at a good distance away from whatever the fuck was happening with our buddy in the woods.
I would appreciate if we got a larger picture of Matthew.
Please, we need to have
Please.
cryptid telling.
Let me see if I have them saved.
That was fantastic.
Han was a legend for putting those together for me.
It's so good.
Is Con still alive?
Oh, you are so quiet,
I'm
Ari.
here.
Thank you.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm quiet. Hello.
Wow.
Wow.
Hi.
Hello, everyone.
Wow, my
Here
bad.
they
Hi.
are. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
There's Cryptid Hellings, and then there's one other with a drawing, so I'll do both those.
God,
I suppose I can wrap up
I
the
think
recording.
Peabody and Douglas should fucking kiss already.
Right. At least tell them that you're from a different mall.
Bruh, no.
You got so close.
Just be like, I had one of those dreams that was super realistic and felt real right before I woke up, or we kissed.
You're
Wait a minute. I don't remember that happening.
I mean, everyone died.
Huh?
Your card's so close to your chest. Your big, strong chest.
I'm gonna end recording.